Hello. Good morning. Welcome. Welcome to this stream. How's everyone doing today? People leave. Alright, alright. Do not leave. Don't go. But yeah, good morning. How's everyone doing? I'm still having breakfast, but it's fine. Bed was comfy. What can I say? Bed was comfy. It was hard to get out of it. Especially since I went to bed at like 1 a.m. or so. Final Fantasy was insane. But yeah, how's everyone? The people that slept and the people that is just waking up. Or the people that is getting ready to sleep in a few hours. Got my free blood test and now I'm chilling. Let's go! The blood sacrifice to the VTuber gods. Just woke up again. Let's go. But yeah, I'm having breakfast if you see me move strangely at times. Or if you hear something. Because I woke up like an hour ago. But yeah, as I said, I didn't get out of bed until like 20 minutes before stream. Bed was too comfy. Hopefully you don't hear me eat. Maybe you do, I don't know. Or maybe you want to, I don't know. It's not that you can hear much though, I'm having oatmeal. Like the old person I am. Hey Coco, hello! Thank you for lurking. Oh, yeah, also my shoulder is still hurting, I don't know why. Free ASMR. But yeah, hopefully it goes away because I don't wanna have to go to the doctor. To be like, yeah, something happened to my shoulder, I don't know what. But should be fine, should be fine. Should be okay with some rest. Mostly because going to the doctor involves waiting a lot. And I don't wanna. It'll probably go away by tomorrow, I hope, because I need to get rest tomorrow. Anyway, where do I have game? Game. There, here it is, game. Welcome to the age of I slept fine and now my shoulder hurts all day. It's been hurting since yesterday though, so that's weird because I've had that happen before. But usually like I sleep and the next day is fine. But today is not fine. It is slightly better than yesterday though, I think. You can always ice now to give the muscles a break and hit tomorrow to get everything flowing better. Ah. It's weird because it's like, I mean, it's like right on the shoulder. So like, I know, logically, I know that it's a muscle that hurts, but it feels like the bone hurts. like the bone itself, like the joint. That's how it feels like. It's mostly when I lift it up, or when like kind of rotate it to lift it up. From Sleeping Funny. Yeah, okay. I'm old. It's been known that I'm old. But yeah, I was just like, because it's the first time that it actually lasts through another night into another day. It usually is like I sleep funny, then shoulder hurts all day, but then I go to bed and I sleep and I wake up and it's fine again. But today that was not the case. Today, shoulder said, fuck you. Okay, game is updating because I forgot to do that, but it's fine. It's only 300 megabytes. But yeah, yesterday it hurt like last night. Actually, well, like I pushed through it when I was streaming Final Fantasy, but because it's not constant, you know, it's not only when I move it. But last night it was hurting like hell, because especially because I have, you know, when I play PlayStation, when I stream from PlayStation from console, I sit on like the chair with the controller like underneath the desk, because that's like the most comfortable position to me, instead of like having like resting my hands on the desk with the controller. That feels weird. So I have it like under the desk, and when I will lift my arm, because also it's my right arm, so like it's my dominant hand, when I will lift my arm, when I will try to lift my arm to over the desk, you know, to like press the buttons on my stream deck, or like move the mouse, that slight like lifting it up from under the desk to over the desk will just like absolutely destroy me. Which is why I don't know if you managed to see that I made a lot of pain expressions last night. Game start. Do I need to log in again? No, I am logged in. Beautiful. But yeah, we'll see what happens with that. For now, let's get to what we came here for, which is dorks. So let's get over there. Let's move. Yum. And if I show... Oh wait, the window capture is already on. Beautiful. Nice. And I turn on the audio. Actually, I came for you. Oh, thank you. 汚れ仕事だって少なくないですからね。ですが、あなたの命令なら、私は何だってやり遂げてみせます。So I'm just adjusting the volume a little bit. Oh yeah, there's a run of this event, so I thought I will have time to like rest after reading Critical Cascade. But we're getting a character event next week, so. Stinky Saturday, let's go! Let me do all my things. I love not having to wake up early on weekends. It's the best. It's the best thing that has happened to me in like 3 years. What's this? Oh, it's the things for IMR. My daily free supplies, thank you very much. What's this? Special exploration permit. Number of fragment searches per day, number of algorithm bonus trips per week, number of dual resource traps per day. Ah. Expires in 30 days. And how long does it last? Oh, 30 days. Interesting. I'm sleeping at 7:45 on my days off. Let's go, me too. I mean, it's funny because I still wake up at like 7 or so, which is around the same time my sister wakes up. But wait, points. But I kind of stay in bed, you know, and like in that state where like you're already awake, but you're like still like kind of asleep. So I was just there, lying on bed. No, I must save. We're getting... Is it in the news already? No. Where's the news? I closed the news. News doco. I don't know where news at. Because we are getting I forgot her name. I'm getting confused with Honkai and all the Chinese names. Let me look her up on the Twitter. On the Twitter feed. Jiangju. We're getting Jiangju. And I want Jiangju. So yeah, I'm saving. I'm praying. Next week we're gachaing. Woke up at like 3 and went back until the stream started. Wow. I am so sorry for you. Oatmeal, delicious. I kind of want to finish eating, but also when I get to reading. The dilemma. I can probably read one. Let's jump into it. Or maybe I can do my farming while I eat. I mean, sure, you guys don't mind, right? It's quick, it's fast. It just give me like... Wow, what's with the frame drops? Hello? Neurocloud, you okay? But yeah, it'll just give me like 5 to 10 minutes to with daily streaming. It's just I can get some more of my breakfast in me. It is Okay. Frames are dropping like crazy. What's going on? This is not normal. I mean, we're gonna be reading, so I guess it's fine. We're just gonna be reading. Dailies are the most jogging experience, I guess. It looks like it fixed itself though. Slightly. It's weird because for some reason sometimes like it struggles a lot. Like at the start, like it kinda it's like it forgets how to run the game. And then after a while it remembers. Woo! Fragments! Delicious. Oh, I don't have an auto battle. Ready for Suejoy. Oops. It's fine. Also, it probably doesn't help that these stages happen so fast. They last like 2 seconds at most. See? See what I say? Moving my arm up and down, up and down. Alright, that's done. Resource collection. Ranjit. This is daily farming time. Dailies and breakfast. Hey, Lo. You're just in time. I finished my dailies. I have literally nothing else to do to make time for me to eat my breakfast, so we'll just jump into it. Daily breakfast sounds healthy. You guys should have breakfast daily, otherwise I will haunt your walls. Why do I have a surplus of keys? What happened? Oh well, I guess I'll have to use them later. By the way, guys, there was an Emerald Cloud stream. I need to catch up with everything. Apparently we're getting a Hubble altar. There was another collab announced with Shining Soul, whatever that is. And the Gate collab. Well, this is all for CN server, of course, Chinese server. But the Gate collab, it's happening this year, winter 2023. And if they follow Gears Frontline style of operations, we should be getting the collab like around the same time, like maybe a month or two after. So it's happening, guys. It's coming. We need to watch. We need to watch a Steins Gate for the uninitiated. I need to set that up on my Discord. Hey, Forethi! Anyway, I forgot to check in which part I was. Where were we? I think we were in part 10. Or stage 10. You know, we were here. Argument. How's it going? Going good. Hey, Bellhound. Just starting to read. I was doing dailies because I was having breakfast. Let me actually go to my YouTube and check which part did I live on. Live. Narrow cloud. Mute. Okay, it was around here. So yeah, we read part 9, argument. So now we need to read part 10, cooperation, I think. Let me just make sure. Yeah, there's no more reading. Yes, okay. Excellent. Very good. Alerting my brother's dragging me out to sate his bourbon addiction. Oh, bring some for me. So we're here. Cooperation. When working together, you learn the ways in which your partner is reliable. At Sanctifier Watchtower 5. The Final Fantasy 16 After Effects. Hey, PCU. How annoying. With possession of the precise composition of the enemy, the Sanctifier's attack is extremely effective and the entropics are soon put on the back foot. Meanwhile, Oral is tied up in a melee battle with Fate. It seems we were both too hasty. An inconclusive battle and a stagnant plot are both stale fare. The Master will not enjoy it. That being the case, I'd rather clear the schedule and leave an appropriate blank. Trying to run? I prefer the term intermission. Miss Knight with the annoying personality. Can someone summarize Neurocloud's story so far? So far. Basically, we the player character are the commander from Girls Frontline. We are literally the commander for Girls Frontline. We got uploaded to this virtual server that was part of Project Neurocloud like 2 years before the story, 2 or 3 years before the story, the Girls Frontline story started. And we got uploaded to this virtual backup of it because something happened to it that it got like deleted, we don't know what. So there's a lot of like dolls, like the neural clouds of the dolls, you know, like their personalities, their memories, whatever. They're all trapped in the server. So we got uploaded there to try and find out what happened. And everything started out normally. We were having issues with the sanctifiers, which is pretty much the antivirus system in here. No, we don't know what happened. But then a third faction appeared, a new enemy, which is called they call it Entropics, which is like these very weird purple-looking sea creatures, and they corrupt like the programs here. You know, like basically you could say the people here, even though they're all like programs. You know, they're all like artificial intelligence, but it corrupts them. And you know, it's trying to corrupt all the server. So now we're fighting them. Now we're kind of in a, how could you say, kind of in a truce / allies with the Sanctifiers. I mean, the Sanctifiers have some inner turmoil too, but there is a side of them that support us, even though we're rogue agents in the rise, because the sector we belong to was deleted. And since we don't have a sector, technically we're all like rogue agents because we don't belong anywhere, and rogue agents get deleted. So that's why we're having issues with them in the first place. But now they're like, you know what, you've been behaving, you know, you haven't been causing issues, and you've been helping with the entropic situation, so maybe we can cooperate. So they kind of leave us alone mostly, and now we're actually fighting together against entropics. And now we're back to Rosum. Rosum is the first sector we ever went to, where there was Hannah and Turing. And where Turing was the administrator and Hannah was an artificial intelligence she created. Uchigan is logging to Usercan. What issues they have with you? What I said. We don't have a sector. Because the thing is here that every doll, every program, every agent that is called, the artificial intelligence here, they're called agents. They all belong to a sector. There's different sectors here, because this server was used by multiple companies. Like even there's like sector for like Svarog, if you recognize from your frontline. Svarog Heavy Industries, 42 Lab. So every company had its own sector inside the server where they developed like their own research. We are not an agent. No, but we're still like a program, you know, like a digital thing. And as I said, we are not in the sector that belongs to us, because the sector where we were supposed to be and where all the dolls were supposed to be got deleted, or like got lost. No one knows where it is. So they're just kind of wandering between other sectors, and since they don't belong there, they're like, you're like rogue agents, you know. They call them demons, because the Sanctifiers are very religious coded. So yeah, we're having issues. Not like with us personally, you know. It's not like they have an issue with us as the player, even though they kind of did, but it's not a personal thing, you know. It's not like they're personally against us. It's just how their programming works, you know. We are rogue agents. We are in places that we don't belong, so that makes us a threat in their eyes. But you know, this is all Gears Frontline artificial intelligence, so they can be reasoned with to a certain extent. So as I said, there is a side of them that are like, okay, you're not, you know, maybe we should leave you be. But yeah, that's all in the past now, kind of. There's still a faction of the Sanctifiers that don't really like us, I think. Yeah, there's still a faction that is not really, they don't really like us too much still, but they still like will let us be. And then there's this other side that is willing to actually cooperate with us, which is what we're doing now. We're back, as I said, we're back to Rosum, which is the first sector, because they're suffering from an entropic invasion, and we're trying to find out where it's coming from and help the people there. The third faction, how looks stylistically? They're like a sea virus, you know. They're like Cthulhu. They look like little tentacle alien things. And when we'll see when Odail shows up again, we're talking to her now, She was a sector administrator that got corrupted by entropics, and now you'll see how she looks now. Did your sister get updated too, or just you having a foxy avatar? No, my sister doesn't stream much, so why would I get her an avatar? She does want to upgrade her design, but she hasn't decided yet. I don't know when we'll stream together again anyway. Whoever thought it would be funny to type this bolt in the core code of the Sanctifiers probably should get a reprimand for the joke. Ow, 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 ow. But yeah, that's basically like a very, very, very fast TLDR of NeraCloud. So now, as I said, we've been to Rossum, which is the 42 Lab sector. We've been to the Svarog sector. We've been to the Enigma sector. So we've had quite a few adventures with these people. So I am afraid that someone's going to die now. Anyway, back to the story. Does their faction look toolish cute? You'll see. They kinda do. I mean, Oral looks kinda bad. Bad as in like hot. But also she's a bitch. Oral throws a flying kick at Faith, which she blocks with her great shield. However, she uses the momentum of the rebound to bolt off the shield, spreading her wings and soaring to the air. Hold it right there. So this is Faith, the first Sanctifier we meet. But she had a glow up. She didn't look like this before. She looks way better than before. She's flown the coop. That sneaky little demon. After Orai leaves, the remaining Entropics attempt to flee with all their might. Take a team and pursue them.
Affirmative.
Faith assigns a team of Sanctifiers to run down the retreating Entropics, then turns around and approaches me. Faith looks cooler like this, she do. Tell Sanctifier GF when? Soon. Remember you and Butterfly Girl playing the game with rats? That I played with my sister. I didn't play that with Coco. you might be getting mixed up between my sister and Coco. Re-verifying signature. Ooh, her eyes! Cool.
Target signature abnormality detected. Original residence, Cloud Sector.
Leaving your assigned sector without permission is a violation of Magrasa's basic principles. But Faith, we talked about this! As she says that, she raises her hand toward me. Wait! I'm about to turn and dodge, but then she steps forward and grabs my hand. However, Lord Osphorus has especially added you to the whitelist. I will fulfill my duty as a Sanctifier and protect all agents within the whitelist. Welcome to Watchtower 5, Professor Kuruko. Phew, that's a relief. Thank you for helping us fight off the Entropics. We have wounded here. Can you provide healing for them? That will not be a problem. The Watchtower has ample medical facilities and personnel. Please follow me. Hand-holding on my Seiso string? Oh, there's so much hand-holding in this game. As per your request, I have prioritized the recovery of this injured agent from the Cloud Sector. There's also head patting. Sorry to bother you. Faith lays Antonina on the sickbed. A refactor immediately moves up and works on Antonina. I thought Coco was your sister. No, Coco is just a friend.
Recovery is in process. Sonic operation status is stable. No active entropy virus was detected. Conclusion. The subject only needs to consider standby mode at their discretion.
Wow, Antonina's just sleeping. The healing program is running. There are no major issues with her other than some limited external injuries. Thank you very much, Faith. Just doing my job. I have arranged for refactors to diagnose the other agents you brought along. Although, and I say this with all due respect, their signatures all seem somewhat displaced. While I have no intention of doubting Lord Elsferus' judgment, are you sure they are not irregular agents? Prove yourself up, answer seriously. Let's answer seriously. You gotta be serious with Faith. She does not get sarcasm. I can assure you that everyone is normal. We simply intended to rescue the Rosum sector from its difficulties. Indeed, rescuing the Rosum sector will require you to leave your home sector. That was why Lord Elsferus granted you special permissions to do so. I see. I understand now. It seems Lord Elsferus only appeared to abandon the Rosum sector. In truth, he had already dispatched people to aid it in secret. Faith looks relieved. Perhaps my dereliction of duty is not yet irrecoverable. You failed to carry out your obligations? Yes, I once failed in carrying out my duties, which resulted in me being defeated by irregular agents and reset. Such a thing is not uncommon for intermediate sanctifiers, but after I awoke in the Pantheon, I found myself forbidden from entering the Rosum sector. This was not in keeping with my program settings. I was originally supposed to protect the safety of the Rosum sector, but the agents there did not welcome me. This resulted in a logical disconnect on my part and almost reached the extent of a cognitive malfunction. She doesn't know what she did. Gee, I wonder why. It proves you once made a mistake that can't be made up for. Oh. Should we? I like Faith. I don't want to be mean to her, but also, she killed Turing. Ignorance is bliss. But I do not even know what kind of mistake I made. Fortunately, Lord Elsferus helped me and assigned me to a garrison near the Rosum sector. Though I cannot directly enter the Rosum sector, I could still carry out my duty of protecting the Rosum sector until today. I can't force myself to be mean to her. Me neither. That was just a thing of like, you must know what you did. But otherwise, I actually like her a lot despite everything. At this point, Faith fixes me with a stern, hard glare. Professor Kuruko, thank you for leading a team to assist the Rosum sector. However, I cannot allow uninvolved agents to take part in this battle. It was the intrusive thought of the day, real. Do the Sanctifiers have adequate forces? The command I received was to protect you, but the command did not indicate that I should let you help us. Saying so, Faith hefts her great shield and prepares to leave. I must make up for the sin of losing the watchtower. I cannot allow the Rosum sector to fall a second time. A moment, please. Go ahead. A life or death battle might aggravate the entropics and accelerate the rate at which they consume Rosum. There was another reason why Elsferus put me on the whitelist. Can I bluff my way through it? Believe in the commander. Believe in the bluff abilities of the commander. What do you mean by that? I do not understand. I like when her eyes go like that. Elsferus whitelisted us because this mission requires us to cooperate with the Sanctifiers. For our part, the Oasis is quite experienced as a special combat unit when it comes to fighting the entropy. This operation can only be completed by cooperation between you and me. After hearing my words, Faith falls silent. Perhaps the priority of Elsferus' decisions supersedes her own thoughts, but she soon nods to me. I hope your force can work in unison with mine. I have submitted a relevant report to the reverse tower and it has been authenticated. Of course, we were actually a little worried about not having enough forces. In addition to fighting together, we were also hoping to receive healing and support from the lesser sanctifiers. Understood. Ensuring the safety of agents is your duty. I will grant all of you the proper permissions. Bullshit 100. The sanctifiers are grateful for your contribution to the stability of Magrasea, Professor Kuruko. Leave it to me. We are no less dedicated to protecting the Rosum sector than you are. Someone sure is a big talker. Oh, Antonina, you're awake? My nose was twitching from how a certain someone was bragging and boasting. Thank goodness you're alright. We're in the watchtower now. The sanctifiers are resupplying and healing everyone. I can tell. Next, we should...
Sonic recovery is incomplete. Excessive movement is not advised.
You aren't fully healed yet. You should lie down. Faye tries to help Antonina up, but the latter coldly smacks her hand away. Why are you so mean to her? Wait, let me up the volume of the game a little bit. There we go. I mean, I know why you're so mean to her, but also, why are you so mean to her? Antonina? But you were just as mean. It's fine. But I didn't smack her hand away. That's just a different level of mean. Croc sent us a transmission while I was out. Could you have the sanctifiers excuse themselves? I know we're working with them now, but it's best to establish just who is authorized to be privy to what. No objections. Please go ahead. Feel free to call me if something comes up. Antonina? I'm sorry, but she is the one who killed Turing. I just can't bring myself to work shoulder to shoulder with her for the moment. The sanctifiers have great power, but they can't use it sensibly. That's the source of the tragedy. That's why we should restrict their strength like this. It does us both good. As meticulously plot as ever. As expected of you. Was that a compliment or... Our strength is limited, so it needs to be used wisely. What about Croc? I'm calling her back right now. Croc picks up almost right after we dial her.
Professor! Antonina, are you guys okay?
Kind of. I saw your messages now, don't worry.
Well, as long as you're okay. I was pretty worried for a while just now when I couldn't get through. Is your unit alright? You didn't run into any big trouble, did you?
Antonina and I exchange looks. Oh, it's nothing much. We're just in a sanctifier watchtower with a bunch of those metal guys watching over us. All's well.
The sanctifiers aren't causing you problems now, are they?
Having Eosaurus warranty is pretty handy. The entropics chasing us were dealt with thanks to those sanctifiers. Unfortunately, Odile still gave us the slip.
You ran into Odile?
Relax. The sanctifiers are taking care of it. We didn't take your call just now because Antonina was too engrossed watching the sanctifiers fight Odile that she missed it. It's an Antonina Tire compliment. True. Yo... Yes, that's right. What about your end? Are you safe?
Us? Everything's going well, of course.
Really?
Really? We met up with Hannah, and the operants are safe. For now. Everyone's doing fine, so there's no need to worry.
That's the most important thing.
In any case, we already decided our next move. Hannah agreed that the first thing we will do once we charge up the railgun will be to provide fire support for you. I've sent over the specs for the railgun. If you ask me, its firepower is perfectly adequate. If you're not convinced, you can check it out yourself, Professor. Sol and I are going to split up to take care of business now. Sol is putting a team together while I'm fixing my mech. We'll be able to start moving right away.
Why do you have to split up?
Because the operands can't be decompressed in the same place as the railgun. Sol and Turing are heading to the data center while Hannah and I are going to fire up the cannon. In any case, if all goes well, I'll contact you again in an hour. Hannah is hoping you can finalize the location that needs to be bombarded during this time.
An hour, Got it. We'll use this time to verify the strike coordinates.
Well, that's a professor for you. I'll leave you to it then. We're about to head out, so we can't stick around for too long. Good luck, and see you later!
She hung up in a hurry, and the background was noisy. She might have been calling from some kind of temporary shelter. What do you think? She sounded like she was trying her best not to report any bad news. On that note, we're doing the same thing, aren't we? I suppose. Relax. Once we get back to the Oasis, we'll have all the time in the world to hear about all the crap that happened to them. Is Krog making schematics to turn the Jupiter cannon into a mech? I'm sure she wants to, but I don't think she had the time. But right now, all we can do is trust each other. You'll sprain your tongue if you're too glib with it. Here, these are the specs for the railgun that Krog sent. The Jupiter cannon! Antonina expands the blueprints and data for the railgun. Antonina expands the blueprints and data for the railgun and shows them to me. This shape... yeah, it brings back unpleasant memories. Oh, wow. Is there a problem? No, not at all. The PTSD is real. Or rather, its appearance makes me think that it's going to be more powerful than expected. What kind of tone is that? You sound like you know everything about it. Oh, well, you see. I've experienced this in real life. Well, let's begin precising the coordinates then. Do you know which locations you want to strike? Yeah, from the battle just now, it's plain to see that Orail's gotten much stronger than before, while being able to control all those low-order entropics at once. I wonder how many operas she got from her master. Out of curiosity, so in the system or digitalized consciousness, or we are in something like a VR dive? We don't know the details, we don't know the specifics. It seems to be leaning more towards a digitalized consciousness, because Persica does mention something about it being a one-way trip. So it's not like... doesn't look like we're like actually connected to it at the moment. It's just we got uploaded and then we, like, Commander went on to continue their war crimes, and then this consciousness copy of the Commander is here. But as I said, we don't have the specifics. As far as I know, we don't have the specifics yet, or of which is it. First one was like almost impossible. Remember a story with from what M4 Neural Cloud is made from? I mean, yeah, M4 is made out of a copy, like a brain copy. But also remember, this is happening like after our team was created. And it is experimental technology. But yeah, Persica mentioned something about being either like a one-way trip, so most people believe it's like a copy, quote-unquote copy of the Commander that's here. No, Raw not so much. I mean, Raw is, but also I don't remember the details, but like Persica gave her like more free will. Like she still used it as a base, but also she doesn't have like all the bad things like the rest of the art team does from like Lunasia's scan. The implication is that Ultilife made a brain uploading tech that was more advanced than what Persica used to create them for. Even then, there's still side effects, so with the original professor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think there was something about Ultilife doing that. Yeah. Yeah, because it's Ultilife has the original professor, right? I'm pretty sure she got transferred to an Ultilife medical facility. And then we've never heard of again. Was never heard of again. But you also consider we're talking about, I mean, they're kind of the same, but also we're talking about different technologies because this is like a brain, like a consciousness uploading technology. What Persica did with the AR team was she basically had a clone of Lunasia, and like she kind of created neural clouds based on that brain scan. So they both use like brain scans, but also it's for like different ends. Hey, Panzer. But yeah, also consider that this happens. Like, Gears 4 story starts on 2062, and our team was already created by then. And this upload. Am I getting my date right now? I'm getting confused. This is starting 2064, right? Yeah. So this starts in this is like years after Air Team was made, so. Human to doll conversion tech is banned, frowned upon, not necessarily impossible. Yeah. Also, it's like the brain scanning technology is still experimental. And as far as I know, it's not public. It's not like publicly known. But I mean, we might have people uploaded here. I mean, who knows? We have the original professor that's somewhere around here. There's us, and there might be more. You know, Ultilife is kind of sus, so. And yeah, basically we're still trying to connect everything to William because I believe that William is somehow involved. I have no proof, but no doubts. Well, Thumpan is not sussing Gears from and true. Good point. I thought it's one-way trick because what's the point of creating an account we log into? We didn't make an account. We took over the professor permissions. We got the professor permissions, we got uploaded. That's why they call us professor, because we have the professor like signature, you could say, even though a lot of them have realized that we're indeed not the professor. But yeah, considering Persica wants to find the original professor, because I mean the original professor seems to be still connected somewhere. Like their consciousness is still somewhere inside. But we don't know, maybe they're still connected or not. And we most likely do look like Professor as well. But we don't. It's mentioned that we look different. But they don't guide themselves by looks, you know, because you can modify your avatar. Kind of. Since Persica perceives us as him. Her. But yeah, it is mentioned that we don't look like the professor. They don't guide themselves by how they look, but how we look. It's just our signature is like, you know, like our identifier, you could say. We have the professor's identifier, so everyone goes like, oh, that's the professor. Even though they don't look like them. They don't look like her. Do you remember when the objective of the game was to investigate what caused the incident and what happened to Irina? Yeah, good old times. It's all confusing as fuck. It's not as confusing. I mean, it's just... I think it's a regular level of Girls Frontline confusing. Science fiction. But the account part, honestly, I think is the easier part to understand. We're basically just... We were uploaded and we were given the professor's permissions and signature. So now every agent thinks we're the professor. We are actually not the professor, but only a few of them have realized that we're actually not the professor. How are you supposed to extract results from this server if you can only upload yourself to it? Wait. Friday, do you know like nothing about Neural Cloud? Because we're not trying to extract results from this. We're trying to get the dolls out. Because all the dolls Neural Clouds are trapped in here. This Project Neural Cloud, which originally made this server, it's long dead or like it's doing its own thing now. This is just an isolated backup. This is an isolated backup from the server that got disconnected when the wipe-off incident happened. So this is like an isolated physical backup that has the Neural Clouds trapped of all the dolls. Because in the original server got reset. And that's the incident we were meant to investigate and find out also what happened to Irida and try to get these dolls out of the server. Because this server is disconnected from the outside world. I think Persica found like the server itself. And that's how she was able to upload us and 416 in. But this is not the original server, it's just a backup that's just been operating on its own for like 3 years. The server was supposed to, for example, test AI. How are you supposed to get results from the AI research sector? That's what I'm saying. This server is not the original server that was meant for the research. This is a backup. That server, the 42 lab server that was being used for all the tests and that had all the sectors for the companies to make their tests on, that one had like an ongoing live backup somewhere else. That is this server. But the original server, something happened. We still don't know what. We're trying to find out what happened. That wiped off the entire thing and disconnected this backup from the server. So now this backup still has entire information, but it's absolutely disconnected and like... those in here think there's still someone outside the server when in fact no one is. Yeah, exactly. No one is connected to the server. There's no connection. They have not received any sign from the humans in 3 years, which I think has been longer for them. So like, we're not trying to get results from this. This is not their research project anymore. We're just trying to find out what happened and try to find a way to get the dolls out. We're not doing research. We're not trying to get results from any of the sectors. That is, I don't know if 42 Lab fixed their shit and they're still ongoing on their own server, or if they stopped the project altogether. But this thing is like isolated and it's alone. And like, I guess they don't care enough about it, or they just don't know that it actually still exists. Which is how you get stuff going out of control. Best adjutant ever, Antonina, real. This is how things have... That's why things have gone out of control, you know, because there's been no human input, so all the agents have just went on with their programming, like repeating things over and over, since they've been given non-instructions, which is why Turing made like 1,000 AI daughters. And what's the issue with extracting narrow clouds? What exactly you are supposed to do this? I don't know, that's what we're trying to find out. Because this server, it's... I assume since like it's disconnected and isolated from the human world, you know, it's not like we can just extract the narrow clouds from it. Because, I mean, otherwise, if that could be the case, if that could be doable, we will have done that. But we can't. So we have to find a way to, like, get them out, you know, like, reconnect the server. So we can get the dolls out. You skip to a person with no technical knowledge inside the system. We have Antonina, and also Persica knew Persicaria was in, so like she can help with all that. She just needed someone that could investigate and help, you know, and like look around. And who better than that than the commander, you know? Commander is really good at snooping around and finding out mysteries. Let Persica handle it. Persica probably, yeah. She like, she can do it. We got a good track record for improvisation, also true. Also, I'd imagine, I would imagine that in a world like Gears Frontline, where like PMCs use dolls on like the daily, I would imagine that commanders and staff also do get some sort, even if it's very basic, technical knowledge. But yeah, that's what we are in the server for. I mean, that was the original. That was the original objective. Now we're just fighting viruses and trying to keep people from being deleted. They probably know how to use Notepad++. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, how many operas you got from her master, but on the flip side, it also means she's both the Entropic's top fighter and their commander. If we can take her out in one shot, it'll save us a lot of trouble. So you plan to just blow her up directly? That sounds like the best plan. Correct! While the cannon can easily take out structures of large formations of troops, The problem is that Oral is incredibly mobile. How are you going to keep her pinned to one spot? Let me think. But here I thought you had an idea already. So you still need to come up with one? Kalina is well versed in technical knowledge of M&D or praise or emergency repair, but as for the rest of... True. But yeah, man... First thing I just needed someone that she could just throw in here and be like, oh, they'll be alright on their own, you know? Since we can't communicate with the outside world either. Once we go in, now we can't communicate with her or anyone on the outside. We don't know what's going on outside. Well, let's cross that bridge when we come to it. Perhaps the answer will just present itself with a beep. Speaking of, beep beep beep. The communicator suddenly goes off, and Antonina picks it up, a look of confusion on her face. Croc, didn't you say you contact us in an hour? What happened?
Sorry, since you said you ran into Odile, I just thought of something important. We found signs that the entropics inside the Rosum sector seem to be under the direct control of someone. It was very organized leadership, too. So far, we haven't seen any entropics who were that intelligent other than Odile. If Odile was fighting the Sanctifiers just now, then it's very likely that there might be another intelligent entropic out there. In any case, you need to be careful.
Antonina and I exchange looks. The fog of the unknown seems to descend upon us once again. Meanwhile, somewhere in the Null area, Neuroclack connection complete. Connection established. Something unexpected happened on my side.
That was unexpected. Can you handle it?
No need to worry about me. A rescue like that was to be expected. Is the second act going well?
We haven't found the operator, Mr. Rubble. Those people are reorganizing at a temporary shelter.
I see. They're trying to fake us out, but it's nothing for my present self.
All this is thanks to the Master and her gift of insight.
Yes, it's all because of the insight gifted by the Master. Do you know what you should do now? I'm looking forward to your performance.
Understood.
Goodness, didn't I tell you to knock first before coming backstage? However, there is no grand full-length mirror and I'm in no mood to redo my makeup. Oh well. I know. It seems the hero chose to join forces with a knight of the church. Now then, it's time for us villains to make a move. In order to show my gratitude to the Master for granting me power, inspiration, and a reunion. Since the show is about to begin, let us throw ourselves into it with all our might. Now sing! I don't want to sing. Let me have some more oatmeal and drink something before jumping onto part 11. This Enterprise agent, yeah, that's Odile. She was the administrator of the PRDS sector, which was the art sector, and she got infected by entropics. And now they had like some sort of hive mind going on. They're kind of Cthulhu-ish. Doubt. Cut off the head and the body will die. The enemy can only be defeated when you know where their mastermind is. At the Rosum sector, in the temporary shelter near the admin center. Turing, Sol, you ready? No problem. Ready to comply. Good. Anyway, don't be too hasty. Wait until Hannah's team makes it past that main road before moving out. Remember, stick to the shadows of the buildings and don't let them see you. Sure, was going to just so nodded up over the details today anyway. I finally got a chance to recreate a classic tactic from Meta Suit, so I can't let anything go wrong. Yes, relax. I'm prepared for this. Sol smiles broadly to her, and then looks back at Hannah. What about you, Hannah? Are you ready? We've divided the alien fighters into 3 teams that can support each other at a moment's notice. I've also finished suggesting deployment locations for Metasuit Direct. I had my agents repair and upgrade it slightly. Do you need some time for adjustments? Yeah. She's really good at this. Yep, she took the lead just like that. I mean, I'm just a nerd who was never suited for leadership in the first place. Anyway, I'll repeat this one last time. Hannah will take her team toward the railgun, that is to say, in the opposite direction from the data center, and draw the Entropics' attention. Sol and Turing will use this opportunity to relocate to the data center. Once the Entropics are about to catch up with Hannah, we'll confront them with ambush troops and catch them off guard. Any questions? No questions. We're ready to roll! A moment later, Hannah leads her people in a frantic dash down the main road as they make a beeline for the cannon platform. Hisses and snarls. The Entropics are swarming. They're coming after us as expected.
Calm down. How far are they from you?
I'm very calm. They're roughly 200 meters away, and the Entropics are slightly faster than us.
Good. Bring them in like that. Directs are already warmed up and ready to sortie at any time. I'll intercept them at that signboard.
Got it. Croc pilots Iraq into the shadows behind a building and waits quietly. We're past the signboard. The Entropics are about 170 meters behind us.
Keep running. Don't let them even expect anything amiss.
They're approaching the signboard.
Now we got them all in one shot.
With the Entropic ore just a few steps away from the ambush point, Croc aims Dirac's guns forward. Oh, there she is, the other one! Remember, there were 2 administrators in Pierides.
Stop. A hidden backdrop, a simple ploy. Something's wrong. Fall back.
Who's that? Is it a high order Entropic? Croc, use the backup plan.
On it.
Oh, I had the echo. Sorry. There is a loud crash and the metal suit emerges from its hiding, strafing with its cannons. Turn around! Back Croc up!
Begin the impromptu performance.
Though they were the ones being ambushed, the Entropic forces appear ready for this and form up before scattering to both sides of the main road. No, there's something wrong about their direction.
This is a feint. The real star is on the other side of the stage.
The Entropic ore changes direction, opposite of where Hannah's team is, where Sol and Turing's backs are visible in the distance.
Shift the spotlights towards.
They're heading toward the data center.
Not only did they see through the ambush, but now they're trying to turn it around on us?
We can't let them catch up to Turing.
Have a taste of my fully charged pulse bombardment! Pew pew pew!
The metal suit surges forward, delivering a vicious assault against the retreating Entropics.
Too many casualties. Cast diminishing. Avoid Avoid a stage battle. Evade.
What?
They're dispersing into the alleys.
There's rubble and debris everywhere. The wreck can't get in. This is annoying. Hannah, can I blow this place up?
No, this row of buildings is linked. Blowing one up might lead to widespread secondary collapses, and there's no telling what the consequences might be.
Did that entropic factor that in as well?
Croc tries to catch a glimpse of the entropic leader as it flees.
Cut supply lines. All out attack. Move the show to the next scene.
Damn it.
Croc watches as the enemy slithers away into the narrow gaps between the rubble, ultimately vanishing from sight. Hannah begins pursuing the entropics, but Croc blocks her path with the rag before she can go more than a few steps. Croc! Let me go! Turing and the others are in danger! Let me through! Hannah kicks the rag's hand fruitlessly, but the sturdy metal won't give way.
Don't be rash, Hannah. You can't beat them without a metal suit backing you up. Calm down. Yes, that's right. Calm down, Hannah. Just like that.
I know. Hannah comes down and sits down in the rag's palm. But they'll end up surrounded at this rate.
Sol's got a team of her own too. There aren't that many of them, but they're quick on their feet. If they can finish transferring the operants quickly enough, we can take them out in one shot. The entropics know the layout of the sector inside out. They saw through the plan just from the direction we were moving in, and they even took the collapse of the buildings into consideration. Any idea what this is all about?
I'm not sure. No outsider should know the Rosum sector's layout this well. Could it be from before I was created?
Well, there's nothing we can do about it at this point. All we can do is trust Sol and Turing's abilities. Rather, we should hurry up and...
Yes, we should hurry up and finish our work at the cannon platform. The sooner we can free up some hands, the sooner we can back them up.
Why does everyone keep stealing my lines? Is the professor the only one who has mastered the secret of not being interrupted by other people? I want to finish all those cool lines too.
Croc, let's go. Croc?
I know, but before that...
Croc taps her screen and brings up the comms interface.
Let's inform the professor first.
Black screen? Oh, there we go. Professor, we're on the way to the cannon control terminal. We spotted something that looks like an entropic leader along the way. Sending it to you now. Let me just... I'm gonna copy something from my stream deck in here so it'll make it easier for me to do the voices. Poor Croc, real. Oh, again, let me have some more oatmeal. I'm still eating oatmeal. I still have so much oatmeal left. Drinky. Now let's go. Part 12. Protection. Keep all the danger outside and all the hope within. In the Rosum sector, on a side road leading to the data center. Two figures dart between the rubble and loose rocks, hiding their hurried footfalls in the shadows. Miss Sol, I can't run as quickly as you. It can't be helped. We need to get to the data center ASAP. Honestly, I can't believe Croc failed so quickly at drawing away the enemy. She's totally unreliable. Wow! Miss Sol, Entropics ahead. Out of my way. Sol clips apart a twiner that suddenly appeared in front of her, then drags Turing behind a wall to the side. They might be circling around from a building on the other side, trying to flank us. That's going to suck. We left all the fighters behind to cover us. I'm the only one who can fight now. Is there another route we can take? I'm not sure. The Entropics should have the front and back sealed off, and as for other routes, I'm still not familiar with them. You're not familiar? Why is that? This area is where we meet and deal with the traders. Hannah usually takes care of that, and she has never allowed me to come near here. The traders... Oh, I've got it!
This is Rico's secret train station. We traders need to balance the operands across each sector, so we do a lot of work. If the sector didn't provide special train lines for the traders, then just walking through Rossum alone will exhaust Rico.
That fox brought us here before. Which fox? Do you mean the traders?
Yep, that's right. And this is definitely the place. I was wondering why it seems so familiar.
There's an entrance to the trader station nearby. Once we take it, we can proceed underground to the data center. Let's go, down the hatch. Shoom. The two of them squirm into the messy pile of rubble. Less than half a minute later, a horde of writhing black shapes arrives on top of the rubble.
They vanish here. Why? The flanks are cut off. The front and back are cut off. There is nothing above. Attack the ground. Attack it. Now!
The Entropics thrash the ground forcefully until they feel something hollow underfoot. As the ground crumbles, the green and white of a train line suddenly comes into view.
After them!
Meanwhile, in the Rosum sector near the data center. Holy cow, that was one hell of a ride. Good thing we had a direct line. Anyway, we're here. Are you alright, Turing? Your driving skills were quite impressive. I need to sort out my narrow cloud data. It couldn't be helped. Those lunatics punched straight through the ground, so I had to take the wheel. They might catch up anytime. How are you? Can you walk? Turing gives Sol her hand as she pants. Sol catches her drift and scoops her into her arms before running over to the front door of the data center. Oh, carrying her. Ooh. Sol puts Turing down in front of the data center and looks around at the mostly intact surroundings. Ah, good old memories of the data center. Remember, guys? When fate killed Turing? Good old memories. So this is the data center. Is this your first time here? Yes. Had to move all the tasks being performed here to the admin center. It's been half shut down before today. Only Hannah was allowed to come and go. Half shut down, huh? Indeed, fun times. What was that flash? Well, I can see why. After all, she probably doesn't want to remember what happened here. What happened here? Well, Turing, you see.
Authentication complete. Welcome to the data center, Administrator Turing, the Oasis Helper Sol. Oh no.
Oh no, they got her administrator. Huh? Me? An administrator? Whoopsie, someone forgot to update the message. Sol is wondering whether she should enlighten Turing, but then she hears a sound from behind them. Get down! purple shellfire suddenly washes over them. Sol throws herself forward and shoves Turing to the main hall, but she is knocked to the ground by the shockwave.
Miss Sol! They're just too damn fast.
Hey, lamp! Nachos! Delicious. Sol quickly gets up and reaches a nearby lever in a few steps, which she pulls. Data center immediately glows with red light, and the main door seals shut.
Entering emergency defense mode. Entering emergency defense mode.
I didn't know something like this existed. Good thing I came here before. Decide to hold them for a bit. Come on, let's go decompress the... Sol draws her sword, but the weapon falls to the ground instead. Light purple operants ooze from her shoulder. Oh no. Miss Sol, you're hurt. Huh? Am I? Well, damn. I wouldn't have known if you hadn't told me. Come on, Sol. Can infected agents be cured? Now, yes, but it also depends on like how early you get to them. Before, yeah. Because otherwise the infection reaches their neural cloud and it just like overrides them entirely and like you still eats them. But if you get to them before then, yes. But that's something the Oasis developed. Before we couldn't. It's just a small thing. Hurry up and decompress the operants. No, you'll bleed operants if I don't attend to you. If it reaches the tertiary level, you done goofed. It happened with Croc, yeah. But we still got Croc back. You have some countermeasures. But it's not like easy. It's not like we just give you like a pill and like, wow, you're cured. Stay still and don't move. Let me treat you. Huh? Turing? It'll be done soon. I learned how to heal injuries too. Turing goes to Sol's side and goes down on one knee before placing her palms on Sol's shoulders and focusing on infusing healing operants into her. It feels kind of hot. I can feel the operants flowing. Please don't move and wait a while longer. The recovery will take a bit more time. Well done, Turing. Your skills are on the level of a professional healing agent. I love that face, the little True smile, just like me. The classes that Hannah had me take included lessons on how to repair agents, though I never had the chance to put them to use. That's strange. Why am I even doing this? According to my priorities, I shouldn't be spending time on this. Yeah, based on your priorities, you should have left me behind and decompressed the operants. But I keep feeling that I can't do that. I don't know which way of thinking is right. That damn smile, yeah. That's not important. You're healing me now, aren't you? So rather than considering priorities, you've already made your choice. But you got hurt saving me, so it's only right that I should help you, isn't that so? Hola, Anima! Hello! It's not that complicated. Protecting your friends is just common sense, right? Haven't we been helping each other out along the way here? I mean, Hannah blew up the admin center earlier to save us, right? Frankly speaking, I don't understand why you took such a risk to save me and why Hannah had to sacrifice the entire admin center for us. If it was just to get the operants, there were clearly many other ways to do it. Isn't that like how you choose to heal me now? No, it's not like that. I'm just an ordinary agent in the sector, while you're a guest in Rossum. You represent the friendly relationship between Rossum and the Oasis. Our respective values are different. Yeah, who cares about Ward or whatever? Did you heal me because you were worried that the partnership with the Oasis would be ruined if you didn't? No, I hadn't considered that much. Yep, and if you want to talk about Ward, then you're worth more to Hannah than any research data. I am?
I don't quite get it.
You're her mom! You just don't remember!
Then remember how you feel right now. If you're into something you don't understand, just plunge right in and stop for nothing. Who knows? You might figure it out eventually. I mean, that's what I've always done. How is it? You're pretty much done with the healing, right? My arm is moving much better now. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Please be careful, Miss Soul. Phew. Okay, I'm fine. Sol jumps up and swings her arms. She seems very refreshed. Thank you, Turing. You transfer a lot of operands to me, so it's my turn to be useful now. Go decompress the operands and send them out. The quicker the better. Huh? But what about you, Miss Sol? I may have activated the emergency defense mode, but it won't last for long. Sol draws her blades. I'll hold the door for you. But how? There are so many entropics. How can one person hold them back? I'm not going to take them all on by myself, of course. I'll operate the defenses here. Now stop standing around and go. You can't fight, and I can't operate the systems here. So we got our work cut out for us. You should have computed the same conclusion too, right? As she looks at Sol's sunny smile, Turing feels something slowly igniting in her neural cloud. She smiles bitterly, and then she nods. Yes, I understand. I'll go decompress the operands now. Please, be careful. Just leave it to me. After turning her back to Sol, Turing roars off. She goes faster and faster, towards the control room and into a darkened corridor.
Sheesh! That's the power of the golden retriever, just wing it? True. Real. I'm still eating oatmeal, can you believe it? Now we go to Enlightenment. How much suffering has there been for one last chance to see the light? Wow. Believe in the soul that believes in you. Literally. In the data center's control room, Turing stands in front of a massive computer and nervously enters various parameters and commands. Successfully connected to the Canon platform. Now adjusting the data center's operating code. Assign administrator authority. Turing. Why is it me again? She looks at the unfamiliar folders and frowns. They're all signed by me. Did I leave them behind before I was reset? Did Hannah not manage to clear this data because she locked this place down? No, she wouldn't make mistakes like that. In that case, why will she leave this redundant data behind? Matters of the past rise up in Turing's heart. Today's test results weren't too ideal, Turing. I'm sorry for learning too slowly, Hannah. I've already sorted out the questions. During the next test, There is no need to rush. You were an earlier model to begin with, so you need more time to learn. Hannah, I can understand some of the questions in the test, but they seem to conflict with real-life examples. For instance, in question 3, on the prioritization of sector matters. Didn't you answer this one correctly? Where's the conflict? Somebody once told me that I was the Rosum sector's administrator before I was reset. I protected you at the price of resetting myself. Who told her? Wait, she knew? I thought she didn't know. Huh? But that was an error in priority judgment, was it not? That's why I've been stripped of my administrator access and you have taken the position. But the others told me it wasn't like that. You should not be discussing this topic with anyone, no matter who they are. Why not? You never told me about the details regarding that incident. Is it because I lack sufficient access? It's not a matter of access.
It's because your neurocloud level is still not high enough to understand the logic needed to answer that question. Turing, you are very, very important to me, so I don't want anything to happen to you. When your neurocloud reaches a passing grade, I can explain it to you. I will safely store all the information you want to know until that day.
Aw, baby. ¿Qué significa la EXEX? Nada, just decoration. 99. De decoración nomás. Decorativo. Au, mi hombro.
Is this the place where I died?
It is.
Turing looks at the screen. After entering her commands, the operand decompression progress bar is chugging along merrily. She turns to those unfamiliar folders, lightly clicks on them with her cursor, and begins scrolling through the data. Transfer, defensive measures, sanctifier keywords. I can't believe I spent so many operands on constructing these defense systems, all for the sake of protecting an ordinary agent called T-1642. That agent didn't even have a proper role, but couldn't be allowed to disappear? Why is that? What did that agent mean to my previous self? For some reason, she thinks of Hannah instead. And then, there are all these tests and lesson plans. They highly resemble what Hannah had me study, and each subject has video data accompanying it. As Turing sees the densely packed documents, an unfamiliar feeling wells up in her heart. Today was T-1642's first time conducting an experiment on her own. Although she learns very fast, I can't help but be worried about her. Is that my voice? I'll record this data and then adjust the following lessons based on it. Bang. T-1642, what's wrong? Turing, error. Turing, error. Requesting help. Requesting help. The camera hurriedly shifts to the lab. Upon seeing that it is only a program running out of control on a computer, the person taking the video sighs in audible relief. After a brief procedure, the computer returns to normal. It's alright. I rolled back the data. Honestly, you scared me. I thought you were hurt. Sorry, Turing. The previous research data... Even if the data's gone, we can gather it again. But you are one of a kind. Having you here means more to me than anything else. Having you here...
No more recollection time. The sudden alert snaps Turing back to reality.
Alert! Emergency defense walls have been breached. Alert! Emergency defense walls have been breached.
Oh no. That's where Sol is. Turing rushes over to the security camera monitor. Behind the data center's front door. The corridor is blocked by all kinds of instruments, leaving only a human-sized gap in the middle. The entropic orbs writhe in front of the gap, blocking out the already dim light. They cannot pass through this place, because in the darkened corridor beyond stands a blonde-haired, golden-eyed doll wielding two swords. Not coming, Am I scaring you to death all by myself? Even your master will feel disgrace, no?
Man, Sol is so badass in the story. Sounds.
Her tongue seems to have an effect, and a twiner lunges at her. With a crisp cutting noise, the twiner is neatly clipped in two. However, it seems Sol's immunity program has finally exceeded its tolerance threshold, and purple-black veins slowly crawl up her arm.
Miss Sol,
Turing? Did something happen with the operand decompression? Sol wipes off the purplish-black operands that are flowing down her arm. Her gaze is still fixed on the monsters.
everything's going well. The decompression program is running. But I'm worried about you.
Well, as long as it's fine. I'm holding all these entropics at bay. Sorry for ripping up all these machines. I had no idea what they were for, so I just piled them up here. Help apologize to Hannah for me when you get back. Oi! Anyone else tired of leaving? The entropics cluster in the instrument-filled passage, squaring off against Sol.
Sol, you don't have to hide it from me. The security monitors here are on and I can see everything. There's too many of them, so you...
Yeah, there are lots of entropics, but they're dumb. I left them just big enough of a gap to fit one of them through, and now they're coming in one at a time to be taken out by me.
But I can see you're unsteady. You won't last long.
Really? I don't really feel it though.
And the entropics don't look like they're decreasing at all. This won't work.
I told you I'm fine, and I got those operands from you just now, right? Yeah! Attacks! Sol cuts up an entropic trying to ambush her and leans a shoulder against the wall.
Oh, she's not fine, bros.
Honestly, Turing, you should just focus on doing your thing. Decompress the operands and then send them over to Hannah and Croc. After that, run for it immediately. There should be a map on your end, right? Can you see anything like a back door or something? Just go, and don't try to meet up with me.
That plan is too dangerous for you. I can't accept it.
You can't fight, and my job was to get you here. This is the last step.
I don't understand. You're not a ransom agent. There's no reason to put yourself in danger. I can't accept your death as the price I have to pay.
I'm not going to die.
She's so going to die, no. I'm scared.
Living is way harder than dying. If you believe in my strength, we'll meet again after everything is over. That's why you need to live on too.
But I'm just an ordinary sector agent.
Hannah will cry if anything happens to you.
Hannah.
You do know how important you are to Hannah, right? So promise me that you'll live.
Wait, Sol.
And she hung up. No! Why am I seeing a field of red flags? She's going to be taken out back. No! The puppy.
Her unfinished words are drowned out by electronic noise. Sol kicks a piece of debris beside herself. The sound of something hitting the ground comes from up ahead, but no reaction suggests that something was hit. It ducked?
Most impressive. To think you sense my presence.
Are you their boss? Why does this voice sound so familiar? Who cares? So you've shown yourself at last, huh? Wanna come over and go one-on-one with me?
Gladly. Or so I wanted to say.
So are we doing this or not?
Fighting, not fighting. It makes no difference. Killing you, not killing you. It makes no difference. What matters is whether or not you can send the operands. And you are. Just stalling for time.
Huh? You're a pretty smart entropic. So you're saying you're going to run then?
All forces, prepare to leave the data center. Find the back door they were talking about and moving through it.
Like hell you will! Sol suddenly draws her blades and leaps forward as she traces a flaming path through the air. Hello, Vivek.
Too slow.
The enemy evades Sol's slash, and the entropic hordes rush up to meet her. However, Sol does not stop. Her blazing sword ignites some of the piled instruments, and in the next moment it erupts into violent explosions. Did she just blow herself up?
As the smoke clears, the entire corridor is buried in debris from the explosion and subsequent collapse. Sol wipes the opera dripping down her forehead, and her eyes shine with a mad, burning gleam. Now we're both stuck here, aren't we? Come on. I say it again. Come fight me one-on-one. She's so going to die, isn't she? No. Miss Sol! On the other side of the catacombs, Turing can clearly see the moment when Sol jumps into the entropic orts. Why is she going this far? The operas could have been decompressed and sent in a few minutes. There was more than enough time for it. Did she rush in to buy me time? As Turing enters commands, she thinks as quickly as she can. Should she rescue Sol, or retreat like she was asked to? What can she do, considering she can't fight? The sound of a violent explosion comes from afar, and the room shakes violently. If I can't escape... Turing, you are very, very important to me, so I don't want anything to happen to you. When your narrow cloud reaches a passing grade, I can explain it to you. I will safely store all the information you want to know until that day comes. Either Sol dies here or Turing dies again. Remember, love and hope beats anything? I'm crying. But you are one of a kind. Having you here means more to me than anything else. Living is way harder than dying. If you believe in my strength, we'll meet again after everything is over. That's why you need to live on too. Memories of the past flash before her eyes. Then their efforts will... Hannah will cry if anything happens to you. You do know how important you are to Hannah, right? So promise me that you'll live. They're right. I should live on for them. In that moment, Turing makes up her mind.
Opera decompression complete. Set immediately, yes, no.
Hang on, I need to send a program to Sol besides the operants.
Program entry complete. Set immediately, yes, no.
Yes! With a flare of green light, the operants flow through the network. Now, I need to activate the emergency escape tunnel. She recalls the document she just saw.
Let's enter emergency escape tunnel. Access granted. Please enter command.
The command? The command is... Turing briefly spaces out, but soon she comes up with an answer. With complex feelings in her heart, her fingers fly across the keyboard.
Command. T1642. Authentication complete. What's the password? What's the password?
Like Hannah's designation. As the chime for the acceptance of the command rings out, a massive quantity of information fills the screen and illuminates Turing's face.
Orientation complete. Access unlocked. 932 permissions regained. Welcome back, Turing.
Ayo? Ayo? What do you mean welcome back? Does she remember now? Sorry that I'm eating in between. I refuse to not eat all my breakfast, even if it takes me all stream. I eat. Stage 16, Resolve. To live on is more important than sacrifice. Okay, so just a reminder that the stage stories, sometimes they're like, I mean, they're like cutting in between stages, so they might feel kind of weird without the actual stage going on. Just a reminder. Mukbang stream. Without breakfast, what is a wake up? Real. At the data center's emergency escape tunnel. This place is shaking after multiple cannon shots, but it's still maintaining its original shape, throwing darts between the falling chunks of debris. Soon. We'll be out of here soon. A light gradually appears before her eyes. I'll be there right away. A transmission? It's Miss Sol. Thank goodness you're alright, Miss Sol. An indecent joy swells into his heart as she puts the call through while she runs. Why did the music stop? As she answered. Miss Sol, I'm at the emergency tunnel's exit. I'll be... A faint echo reaches her, and both Turing's voice and footsteps stop. She hangs up the call, her finger on her terminal's send button. The sticky, dripping sound of the entropics grows louder and louder, drowning out the beeps of the communicator. You're not Miss Sol.
Exposed, and so soon. As I thought, there was a hidden exit. The hero's colleague tried to trap me backstage, but she failed. Because I have no body to be trapped. Oh my god.
A dark purple silhouette oozes out of the building, taking form in front of Turing. Who's this? Odette. This was the older sector administrator of Pierides. We can still fix her trust. I don't know about that one.
You don't seem afraid.
I am the former administrator of the Rosum sector and Hannah's research assistant. That is why I can't lose my nerves.
The former administrator, research assistant. It resembles the relationship my sister and I used to have. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the pious herald of the end. You may call me Odette.
That was an entry that she did. I don't know about that one, Chief. Omelette. Man, she's fact. Like, Odette at least still kind of resembles a person or something, but Odette seems like she can barely form coherent thoughts. Why is part 14 called Disassembly? I don't like that. Nice wings, yeah. I'm not entirely sure why they took like the shape of like birds kind of. And like they got wings and all that. Because usually the entropics are like kind of sea creature looking. But I mean they look cool, so I want to ask questions. I thought she was willing in the receiving of the entropic blessing. You know what? You're right. You're right. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to think about that. Odette, what have you done to your sister? Swan Lake reference, also why they constantly talk in stage terms. I mean, I get it from a design point of view. You know, because they were from the art sector, they like stage plays, etc, etc, and like, so they put them, you know, Swan Lake references all around. So I don't know, I guess I'll just assume that they just take shape of like whatever they're into, I guess. I don't know, but birds sometimes get to be heralds of change, so maybe, oh, that could be it too. Disassembly. Dissecting the complex circumstances like a finely honed scalpel. Slightly earlier, at Sanctifier Watchtower 5. Oh, we're back with Professor and Antonina. About 10 minutes after learning about the new intelligent entropic from Croc's transmission, we receive a new message.
Professor, we're on the way to the railway control terminal. We spotted something that looked like an entropic leader along the way. Sending it to you now.
This is... Upon seeing the image Croc sent, my heart skips a beat. What's the matter, Professor? This person... No, she shouldn't be alive. Let me see. Is this Odile? No, she looks much younger than her. No, this isn't Odile. I tell Antonina her name, and she looks confused. Odette? Yes, she's Odile's little sister. I once saw her in Odile's tertiary layer. Oh, right! We just saw her inside Odile's tertiary layer because she was already gone. As the battle comes to an end, the entropics in the theater vanish one by one. The purple smoke that surrounds Oder and the vines that bind Odile are crumbled to dust.
My strength is fading. Have we been cast aside in the end? Why? Because...
In the end, Odette and the other infected agents slowly shatter into fragments as well. Her eyes remain wide open, unwilling to look away from her big sister until the moment she disintegrates. It seems it is curtains for this production at last. Odile mutters to herself as she stares at where her little sister had vanished. The purple on her has darkened compared to before. But if my recollections of her tertiary layer aren't wrong, Odette should have vanished long ago. How could she appear again here? Did she reanimate her? I've got a theory. Do you remember the hierarchical control system that entropics have? With enough operands, transforming one of the entropics under her control into the form of her sister should be enough for Odile as she is now. Oh, It isn't just her form, right? What do you mean? Croc said that entropic was very smart. Also, the Odile fighting us has more computational power, but her combat and leadership reflexes aren't what they were before. Otherwise, there's no way she wouldn't have noticed how obviously we were communicating with the Sanctifiers. So Odile partitioned off part of her neural cloud into Odette, then. Yeah, that's why she kinda looks like a puppet. The tentacles the Demiurge used to attack could differentiate themselves into independent entropic individuals. Odile must have learned that trick from her. Perhaps Odile might have gained Demiurge's data fragments when she attacked her back then. I miss Demiurge, we all do. Then it will make sense for her to be able to partition her neural cloud into a low-order entropic and turn it into a clone. We could have really fixed her. Demiurge was fixable, I believe. But then Odile happened. This art be doing something to my brain. Demiurge? Yeah, it happens. That was why Odile knew everything about what was happening on both sides. because she was always directing the battle on both fronts. But why would she go out of her way to make her clone look like her little sister? Because she's crazy like that. We can't help to understand how a lunatic thinks. Good one! Good line. What's important is that this little sister is every bit as dangerous as Odile. Odile went the William route. What's with syscons in this franchise? If her theory is correct and she's just a low-order entropic that's been taken over, then, in theory, she can instantly change Odette's host at any time, effectively teleporting her. Yes, that's way too dangerous. I'll inform Croc and Sol right away. Yep, let's do that. Also, I've got an idea. We may be able to use their bond against them. Their bond? You mean... Stares at Mika team, real. Bring Faith in too. We shall discuss the tactics for counterattack. I see. Regrettably, I have had too little experience fighting entropics and was not aware they could perform such things. She's so tall. I mean, I think that it's probably just the thing that she has on her legs, but also. All you blockers who brang on about martial valor and whatnot know how to do is exterminate entropics when you catch them without even bothering to analyze them. Thank you for enlightening me. If I have the chance, I will deliver this message to the lords and ladies of the Greater Sanctifiers. In addition, as an intermediate sanctifier, I may not have comprehended the characteristics of the entropics due to having insufficient access. That does not necessarily imply the Greater Sanctifiers are equally ignorant of this. I can't believe this. I'm supposed to be scolding you here, and you're picking it apart. Forget it, never mind. So, what's your plan, Professor? Since Odile and Odette are the same being, if we defeat Odile outside the sector, Odette inside the sector will naturally go down as well. Of course, if we can damage Odette, we might be able to make Odile show a weakness. Well, that was completely useless. The thing is, we can't beat Odile, and we can't catch Odette, right? Well, we've got a direction to work in at least. Didn't Croc want us to verify Odile's coordinates? Faith, I hope you can send out your sanctifiers to quickly ascertain Odile's escape vector and her position. No problem. And then we'll go on the offensive. Antonina, can you pin her down with a DDoS attack? I'm a programmer, not a magician. You want me to instantly lock down a high-order entropic I've never seen before and on the battlefield to boot? So you can't. So you're saying that's too much of a challenge for you, is that what I hear? According to the diagnostic run by the refactors, you should have fragments of her information within you, Miss Antonina. That's why I hate you straightforward simpletons. You can't keep a secret at all. Huh? Just making a dig at you. When Odile attacked me, I used the opportunity of being at close range to her in order to try and hack her neural cloud. Well done, Antonina! Don't celebrate too soon. She anticipated my actions, and in the end, I failed. I did manage to get a fragment of hers with her signature information, though. This should let us pinpoint her location sooner. Thank you very much. I will send this to all the lesser sanctifiers on search duties. That said, Odile is prepared for my hacking, so I don't think we can take control of her through normal means. According to prior precedents in my database, if Miss Antonina can make contact with her again at close range without being detected by the target high-order entropic, the odds of her success will be over 97%. Is there some kind of grudge between us? Oh wait, there is. Wow! Hey, Doc! You misunderstand, Miss Antonina. As a core member of the Special Rescue Team dispatched to the Rosum sector, I have always viewed you as an important comrade. My statement just now was intended to soothe your anxiety because I noticed you were quick to rebut the professor. Just now and theorized that it was due to neurocloud instability. Enough! Long story short, I'll do it, Professor. Yay! Good. But the problem is that she said I need to get in close, right? And I can't let Odile spot me.
Most sanctifiers are quite mobile. After taking our training into consideration, I believe that we should be able to swiftly close the gap to the target. However, it might be more difficult for yourself and Miss Antonina, Professor. In my analysis, the Professor and Miss Antonina lack the ability to engage in head-on combat. The important thing is getting Antonina close to Odile. Very well. Then, in my analysis, Miss Antonina lacks the ability to engage in head-on combat. Don't look down on me. I've never lost when fighting on tropics before. My apologies. However, given that you are primarily a ranged attacker, approaching in tropics will be difficult. Also, your height is quite average, and your arms are insufficiently long. Wow! Come on, Faith. Professor, can I hack this can of pork? Antonina looks up and glares at the blank-faced Faith. Relax. As I look at them, I suddenly realize something. Faith just be like, you're so small. Why are you so small? Faith, are you saying that you can get in range of Odile? I predict it should be possible. It will not be difficult to approach the target under the protection of my shield. However, I lack the ability to hack the position. Just carry Antonina with you. Easy. That's not a problem. I have an idea. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Relax, Antonina. I just hope the two of you can cover for each other. Come, this is my plan. Yeah. Just carry Antonina on her back and fly towards Odile. Easy. Problem solved. I'm almost done with my breakfast. Faith, give me piggyback right to Antonina. Real. Comrades. Though one can grow rapidly under pressure, relying on one's friends at an appropriate time can also get you out of a tight spot. We're back to Rosum now. At the Rosum sector, in front of the high-density opera and railways control room. Is it clear? Yes, we scanned it twice with the help of the Rosum sector agents and found no enemies. Stay alert. Hannah and I are going in. Ow, ow, my shoulder. Croc kicks the rust streak door open. At last, time to unveil the ultimate weapon. Ahem. Look at the model in there. Alright, this is the interior of the legendary cannon platform. Why is there so much redundant data here? Do you guys not clean this place out? Well, we've never needed to manually fire the cannon before, so this is only to be expected. Looks like it was damaged pretty badly by the entropic attack. Let me see. Is the data panel here? Where's the generator? No, why is there no generator? And I've never seen this component before. Huh? Excuse me, Croc. I need to fix it. Ah, crap. I got so excited that I forgot to mind my image and a kid ended up pointing it out. Help me. I understand that you're excited, but could you step outside for a bit? Wow! Kicked out. I modified this cannon myself, and it incorporates many new research advancements into it, which means only I can understand and operate it. And the professor did say that as long as Odile is defeated, Odile will vanish by herself and Turing will be safe. But I may be able to help. Once the danger to Rosum sector has passed, I will arrange for you to learn how to operate this cannon from scratch. With time is of the essence right now, and I need to repair and start up the cannon ASAP. Okay, I understand. In that case, what should I do now? Well, there's nothing for you to do here. No, why don't you keep trying to contact Sol? You haven't been able to reach her since just now, right? Yeah, we were in the middle of a conversation. Then I couldn't get through at all.
Oh no. What's the over on the other not vanishing when the first is beaten? Yeah, place your bets.
In that case, I'll head out and try contacting Sol. Go on then.
Croc dejectedly leaves the railgun control room. Meanwhile, Hannah immediately gets to work.
First, I need to activate the console. I can't miss any news from Turing's side.
Command acknowledged. Central console activated.
Did you receive an unsent command? Can you connect to the data center?
Successfully connected to data center. Now send command detected.
I get so creeped out now sometimes when I'm streaming because I have a... I have the curtains closed. But like, I have those curtains that they still let some light in. And my windows are facing the street, so sometimes people walk by and like I see the shadows on the wall and I'm just like... And I'm like, oh wait, no, it's just people. 100% Asa, what do you mean she didn't die? And follow up, oh no, she's got the power of both of them now. Yeah, I kinda see that happening too.
Looks like Turing is still working over there. Next, I need to repair the control systems. Things are worse than I expected. In any case, let's start by reconnecting the disconnected circuits.
Oh, I don't think there's much time. A sudden explosion derails Hannah's train of thought and sends her sprawling to the ground.
Ah! Hailing Croc! What's going on outside? Are there new pursuers?
Some strikers locked onto us. There aren't many of them, I'll deal with them soon. But there are lots of long-range entropic attackers mixed in, and stray shots might hit the cannon, so be careful.
Understood. Please take a team outside and deal with them. I'll finish the repairs here ASAP. Turing will be sending the operants over at any time, and if we can't fire immediately, our hard wall will be wasted.
I got it.
Hannah doesn't even wait for Croc to reply before anxiously hanging up.
Right. I'm the only one who can handle things here.
More flashbacks.
Somebody once told me that I was the Rossum Sector's administrator before I was reset. I protected you at the cost of resetting myself. But that was an error in priority judgment, was it not? That's why I've been stripped of my administrator access, and you have taken the position. But the others told me it wasn't like that. Turing's decision was correct. There's no doubt about it. I need to understand that. To prove that sacrificing herself and handing the administrator's seat to me was the right choice.
Oh, baby!
There's still a problem here. Is the backup energy storage not getting enough power?
I can with the somebody. Somebody once told me.
The barrel is overheated. Why? It hasn't even been started up yet.
One error window after another pops up. Hannah goes through all of them, but many problems have no apparent cause.
Fixed. Now resetting power transport system. Reset complete. But the operation sequence failed. More error codes. How did it end up like this?
Her communicator beeps continuously, but Hannah doesn't pick it up right away.
What exactly is the problem? Even though I repaired it according to its original settings.
Alert! Starboard frame damage detected. Alert! Starboard frame damage detected. Please repair in a timely manner.
How can I worry about this now? It'll be bad if we take another hit. Think. I'm the Rossum Sector's administrator. I'm the only one who can come up with a solution. First, I'll start by repairing the frame damage and then using operants to put up a temporary barrier.
Hannah pushes open the metal hatch above her head. ready to look for the parts which have been hit by enemy cannon fire. However, the moment she pokes her head out, she sees purple-black shells whistling toward her. Oh no! Ouch. Hannah is unable to summon up operants in time, and can only raise her hands to protect herself. However, the damage alert she expects does not come. When Hannah opens her eyes again, she sees a massive metal suit standing in front of her, shooting down all incoming projectiles. Let's go! With the cool music! Croc! Don't push yourself too hard. Silhouetted by the light, the metal suit's pilot pops open the cockpit hatch and jumps down in front of her. I forgot to introduce myself earlier, but I am a core mechanical engineer for Sparrowhead Industries and the supervisor of the base's engineering department. At times like this, I'm your best friend. For the first time, Hannah realizes that Croc is actually much taller than herself, easily overshadowing her when she stands up straight. Like an adult. Like Turing. Inside the railgun control room. I love this song so much! Connect this wire over here and... Okay, we're done!
Operation sequence normal. Power supply activation complete.
It actually worked. But why? You weren't even sure about the design here. Operant compression is very complex, and even I have no idea how you did it. But speaking from basic principles, when a power system that used to work suddenly stops working, there's a 9 out of 10 chance that it's been overloaded. But this kind of problem has never happened before. You notice it? The objective of this modification was to eliminate interference from entropization and stabilize its operating environment. Reinforcing the cannon platform foundations, clearing off the entropic contamination on the outer frame, then adding a heat treatment layer. That's what needed to be done. Otherwise, no matter how many times you fix it, things will end up the same way if the entropics attack again. I should have thought of that. I was too hasty. Good thing you were here. Croc pulls out a box of Pocky. Poke, not Pocky. Poke, and offers a stick to Hannah. Why can't they use the word Pocky? They were using it before. Kids shouldn't always think of doing everything themselves. Give me a chance to show off too. Croc. Hannah takes the stick and silently savors its taste.
Nice. Operant transmission request from data centers detected.
It's Turing and Sol.
Looks like they succeeded over there too.
This is great. Now all we have to do is wait for the professor to send the coordinates.
But I still can't get through to Sol. That's weird.
Beep 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 beep.
Legally distinct Pocky, yeah. Well, what do you know? She just happens to call. Sol, how are things on your side? That's not Sol.
The show has already begun.
That's not Sol. That's what I said.
I am the announcer of Obsequies, Adet.
No! No! They are though. Oh, why is the art so good in this game? But also, no! Not again! Within the transmission's image, the petite swan throws back the curtain on the final scene. The sharp purple blade between her claws brings impending death to Turing's throat, while Turing's eyes have lost their shine.
Turing!
Turing twitches as she hears Hannah scream, but is immediately stilled by Odette tightening her grip.
The announcing marionette stares into the communications image with empty eyes and continues reciting her lines.
Right now, immediately, cease your production, or she will exit the stage before any of us.
Still fixable, I swear. I don't know about that, Chief. Oh. Alright, I'm finally done with breakfast. It's been 3,000 years. Let me move this to the side. Oh. Readjust myself here, have a drinky. Gotta stay hydrated for all this reading. And we go on. I want the copium Juancho is having. Juancho, share. Share the copium. Hostage. Both sides have each other by the throat. Oh. Inside the railgun control room. The moment Odette finishes speaking, the air in this place is frozen solid by her cold, uncaring tone. Odette, are you kidding me? Where's Sol?
She has already chosen to take a vow. And now, it is your turn.
Wait a second. It's hard to see, but look at her sprite. Look at that creepy ass smile. Also, what did she mean by Sol decided to take a bow? Where is she? That's creepy.
Release Turing now!
She's sleeping, trust? Alright, Hancho, whatever you say.
It seems your Deus Ex Machina is ready. In that case, you do it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Destroy the cannon platform yourselves. Or else...
Odette doesn't say anything, but Turing's body twitches in her grip, and purple-black oozes from her arm.
Stop!
Family is the most important thing. You must make the right decision. Do not let yourselves regret it.
Wait, what happened to Sol? She hung up.
Hello, are you there, you bitch? I don't feel like Crocs. I don't feel like Crocs swears that often.
She's trying to threaten us into not firing the cannon with hostages. What if we directly fire at Odile? Didn't the professor say that killing Odile will cause Odette to vanish as well? It won't be quick enough. The partition Narrow Cloud will have enough time to kill Turing before it completely vanishes. Just like before.
Oh yeah, are we getting the beautiful flashback from Turing's death? Love me some pain. In the morning.
There will also be a day when Magrasea will finally return to normal, and I hope you will be able to personally witness that day. As for the future, I'll be entrusting the Rosum sector to you. I won't remember everything after I am reset. I'm much dumber than you, so you'll have to be patient when teaching the new me.
No, she's crying, baby, don't cry.
I can't repeat the mistakes of the past.
Hannah supports herself on the control panel, completely oblivious to what is before her eyes.
I have to save Turing. I need to do this.
Hannah, calm down.
We can't do what she says.
You know as well as I do that once we lose the cannon, she'll have even less reason to keep her alive.
I know that. I won't do as she says. But Turing... What if we split up and attack the data center? You leave some people here to watch the cannon and I'll go rescue Turing.
Hannah clings to Croc's arm like it was a lifeline. But before Croc can speak, she then vigorously shakes her head.
It won't work, even with everyone working together. I probably won't be able to beat all those entropics in a straight fight.
Also, what if the cannon gets bombarded again like just now? In the worst case scenario, the cannon might fall into the entropics' hands.
It won't. I have the cannon's firing permissions. Even if we lose the cannon, they won't be able to do anything with it.
Even so, we can't lose the cannon either. Hannah, calm down and think. I'm still here. Let's think of something together. Hannah falls silent for a few seconds and then hangs her head dejectedly.
I'm sorry, Croc. I was too hasty, too scared.
I know, it's okay.
But you're worried about Sol too.
And you're worried about Turing. I know they're both together.
But if I can't handle it all myself, then what should I do?
Croc doesn't reply and simply taps her communicator.
You're saying... That's right! If we could get the professor's help.
Yeah, let's discuss our next move together. Croc pats Hannah's head in a comforting way. With the professor around, I'm sure everything will be alright. Hannah's ears droop and then she rubs up against Croc's hand.
Ah, cutie! Yeah.
My child, it's okay to be worried about losing your mom again. Real! You're so real for that! At Sanctifier Watchtower 5.
Hannah is just a baby.
I see. I think I understand the situation now. Since the opposition has a hostage, the plan to blow up Odile will have to be delayed. Antonina, you're the hacking expert. What do you think? Hacking expert? Is that not what you are?
Please, Antonina.
As Antonina looks at Hannah's splitting face over the comm, Antonina is briefly silent, and then when she speaks again, her tone is much gentler. Hannah's concerns are valid. Even if we defeat Odile, Odette won't stop functioning right away. In addition, she'll sense her connection to Odile being broken and know that the mission has failed.
And when that happens, she'll use her last breath to kill Turing.
That is consistent with the demon's behavior patterns. The reverse tower will not tolerate the existence of this evil which strikes at ordinary agents. Faith, you might want to not interact with Hannah. Just saying. Hannah's expression hardens as she does not speak again. Hannah, faith is an important part of our fighting strength.
I know. Every bit of help is of the utmost importance now. Let us get back on topic.
Regardless, Odette is going to remain capable of independent action for a short time whether we hack Odile or kill her outright. Unless we can hack Odette at the same time.
We're the only ones who can do that, right? But we don't have enough forces and we don't have that technology.
I know, but that's the only thing I can think of right now.
Please, speak. If it has a chance of working, I'll give it a try.
I can send you a program that I obtained from analyzing a fragment of Odile. If you can hack Odette with it, you can disable her for a short time.
That might even give you an opportunity instead.
Indeed, Odile is already slowed down by having to manage Odette in real time as well. Under those circumstances, if their link is suddenly severed, Odile is going to be vulnerable no matter how cunning she is.
Understood. So, what's the price for that?
This program only works at close range. After all, neither of you can perform remote hacking.
How's Sol doing? We still don't know, we haven't seen her. And I'm worried.
So we'll have to trouble you to take a risk here.
That's fine, I'll go. Krog will man the cannon platform while I take the fighters to the data center. You can't fight, let me handle it. Odette knows I have the railgun control access. She's bound to be wary if I'm not there. She won't expect you to have mastered the cannon control so soon. While I'm grateful for your praise, I can't find it in myself to be happy at a time like this. Then I'll make sure I give you extra praise after all this is over. Back on topic. I can use the excuse of exchanging hostages to get close to her and look for weaknesses.
The risk factor of approaching a high-order entropic while unarmed is very high. Hannah, that plan doesn't have a very high chance of success.
But it's the only one we've got.
Have you made up your mind to take this risk?
Do you still remember what happened before, Anna? Back then, Turan rejected my rewrite plan.
Of course I do. You were planning on sacrificing yourself.
Yes, which is why I admit that her rejection made sense. Back then, there was a 100% chance I would have died. But this time, we both have a chance to come back alive.
Hannah clenches her fists, as though she's swearing an oath to someone, and she presses the side of her thumb firmly against her chest.
No, we're both coming back alive. Surely taking a bit of a risk for that is worthwhile, right?
What do you think, Professor?
I applaud your courage, Hannah!
Thank you very much, Professor. Baby, the baby.
I'll be heading out then, Croc. I know I've said this a lot of times, but please, be careful. Relax. The cannon should be fine, right? I received all the operands just now. At the very least, Turing did her part right up to the very end. Turing's given her all, so I also need to...
Oh, another communicator?
Just then, the terminal's alert rings out, as though in response to Hannah's determination. Is this a message from Turing?
Hostages? Oh yeah, Odette is holding Turing hostage and we don't know where Sol is. So things are going great.
A familiar string of code filled Hannah's eyes, drawing a path from the depths of her memories to the future.
Ayo? Ayo?
Hidden Blade. Facing the foe head-on can be a wise strategy too.
Okay, this is a stage with multiple dialogues in between. So let's see. And what do they need for us? To destroy the cannon. Because we want to shoot the cannon at Odile. So that is like, okay, destroy the cannon or I will kill Turing.
Hidden Edge 1. Somewhere in the null area, the purplish black entropic hordes are churning. Suddenly, a flare of white light off to the side carves away part of the darkness and cuts open a path. Hundreds of eyes look at that white radiance, transmitting the image to their leader. So the lead doesn't intend to show themselves, but plans to leave it to a night instead? Even if you've been selected as the lead, such behavior will only lead to others scorning you.
Or are you saying this is how you intend to build your character? That just won't do. I suppose I'll have to use the knight's blood to remind the lead that you have to be a hero. Meanwhile, Fate leads a mixed force of Sanctifiers and the Oasis agents as they fight through the Sea of Entropics and engage in secret communications. Professor Kuruko, according to the results of previous scans, Orail should be nearby. We've cleared the surrounding area and successfully drawn their fire. Please use this opportunity to find Orail's hiding place. Faith, a large pack of Entropics is headed this way. Understood. I will lead a team to intercept them. I'll be counting on you for the infiltration. Now we go to 2.
Sister.
What seems to be the matter, my dear sister?
They still haven't come. I have touring.
One does need patience as the audience enters. But our patience is very limited. Hail them again after 5 minutes and see how they answer. Are things alright near the data center?
Someone is constantly watching. There are no signs of an attack.
Good, good. You've done very well. I expected nothing less of my dear sister. Once you come back, I shall shower you with all my affection. But before that, I need to take care of some obstacles here. Oral turns and spreads her wings, just in time to deflect a bullet fired by an agent. Are you done with the monologue? Oral smiles, but it is not reflected in her eyes. Wandering backstage is taboo for the audience, you know? What right do you have to criticize me when you do not understand the depth of the script? I might not understand its depth, but I do know that this show will end with your death. And here I thought you cast your knight aside, to think this will turn out to be an infiltration scene instead. While your courage is admirable, you will soon pay the appropriate price for your lack of self-awareness. Cast members, gather to the spotlight. Alright, now 3. You have nowhere to run, Odile. So the hero and the church have joined forces, and together they reach the conclusion by dint of courage and obsession. But their foolishness in mistaking a cramped locale as this for the scene of the grand finale has led to a tragic close. Come, my obedient cast of actors, rip them to shreds. Fate's eyes gleam with cold light in response to the sound of the churning hordes of entropics outside the narrow passage.
In accordance with Sanctifier Enforcement Regulations Chapter 9, Clause 27, I am disengaging all inhibitions to cleanse the irregular agent.
Is this the knight's healing strength? It makes for a fine tale. Let us see if you are swamped first, or if your allies and faithful subordinates must all be dragged down before that. I will not be beaten by the demons, and neither will the allies of the Sanctifiers. All defenders, charge! Whoa, Fate kinda cool in this event. Oh, what a tragic elegy. I don't remember the stages, but I am assuming we fought her here. Oral soars into the sky while the entropic hordes beneath her feet churn, clashing with the charging Sanctifiers at close quarters. Form up! Don't let them sweep you away! As expected of a loyal knight, your resilience and resolve add color to this conclusion. However, it seems your underlings are not as intelligent as yourself.
Major damage detected. Alert. Individual processing error detected.
Refactor squad, keep up. Back row, prepare for point shooting.
Order received. Executing.
Cute face, Naruhodo. Yes. Faith holds up her stout shield and directs the Sanctifiers from on high, gradually breaking up the entropic offensive. I see. You are an excellent leader. Unfortunately, you are still too big a target, practically inviting people to attack you. Oral gestures and the sprayers in the back row take aim and fire a volley at Faith.
Unbreakable dominion.
Faith holds her shield high, and a wide barrier forms over her head, directly in the path of the purplish black bolts. The barrier gradually cracks under the tremendous explosions, but all the projectiles are stopped. However,
A chance.
as the purple smoke clears, Oral suddenly plunges downward in a power dive, aiming for the instant when Faith's head is exposed. However, Faith does not dodge. Instead, she turns aside and moves her shield away. Upon seeing the figure below the shield, Oral's eyes go wide. The petite Antonina looks up and smiles coldly at Odal.
Hi.
You! Try as she might, Odal cannot break in the middle of her dive, and she is completely exposed to Antonina's attack. The operants swirling around Antonina instantly solidify and strike Odal a moment before she can dodge them.
Yeah.
Is it a DDoS attack?
But with my current operants, it can't.
It's a bit too late for you to draw on Odette's share of operants now, isn't it? Huh? Impossible. Odette? Odette? Odal tries calling out to Odette, but only silence answers her.
Odette, you. What have you done?
Odal knows things are looking very bad for her, and she immediately gathers all her entropics to screen her. However, Antonina's attack immobilized her long before that.
Go take a nap in the depths.
We'll dredge you back up afterwards. Them crazy eyes real. As she hits the enter key, Odal closes her eyes, plunging into the endless sea of entropics like a broken winged swan. Whoa, that was cool! Now we go to stage 20, trump card. Oh, we're almost done! Bonds and trust. Together they allow the opponent's chips to be exchanged for survival. This has 5, holy shit! Hopefully I can remember. I'll probably be screwing up so I don't forget. Looks quite fixable, it just ask me. We can fix her, bros. I always find games like this very intriguing and you add a great flair to it. I hope you have a fantastic stream. Wow, thank you, kind of fox, thank you. I really appreciate those kind of comments. I'm trying my best. See, fixable. Antonina dropping one-liners, real. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy if I can make like story more enjoyable to all. I try. I see Juan just shared the copium. He truly did. Whole card. Slightly earlier, near the Rosum Sector's data center.
We're almost there. All units, advance carefully. Be wary of ambushes. Croc, how's the railgun doing?
Some entropics got into the cannon platform, but we had the terrain advantage, and they didn't pose much of a threat. How about you?
Recon team, report.
A small team of entropics are guarding the main door, but there aren't many of them. We should be able to break through. Should we go for a frontal assault? Croc doesn't answer. Instead, she looks at Hannah.
No. From the image Odette sent, Touring is probably being held at the emergency tunnels exit. It will be better to circle around over there.
Indeed. We're here for a rescue, so it will be best not to raise the alarm.
All units, check your gear and prepare to sneak in.
Keep in touch at all times.
Now we go for 2.
Most of the Entropics forces are gathered around the tunnel exit. I knew it. After capturing Turing, Odette went on the defensive.
Hannah, do you know where Turing is right now?
No, the recon signal's been deliberately jammed. I can't even tell the layout of the Entropics inside.
That's a pain. We'll have to force our way through.
If we can't take control of the situation quickly, fighting will only result in Turing being tortured further. If only there were a way to stop the Entropics from pursuing us and allow us to quickly break in. A unit of Twiners is approaching. Look out, Miss Hannah. Got it!
Hannah falls back, but she doesn't expect a gloom lurker hidden among the entropic pack to go directly for her.
Look out!
Who's that? The gloom lurker is cut in 2. An orange-colored figure covered in wounds leaps out of the entropic pack, landing while holding strangely shaped entropic fragments. Sol? I remember this. Now I can connect where this was in the stages. Oh, let's go. You shoot at the building with the cannon, problem solved. But we want to save Turing. Not kill her again.
Be careful, there are other entropics mixing with them. Huh? That voice.
Sol!
Glad to hear your voice again, Croc.
I'm just glad you're alive.
It's all thanks to Turing. She sent the data center's internal camera program to me. After knowing how the entropics were distributed, I managed to escape.
Ah. Sol sheathes her sword and then sways. Hannah immediately goes over to support her.
That's strange. Why am I so wobbly? I'm having trouble saying my feet. You're hurt too badly.
The agents help heal Sol, and she's wreathed in warm operants.
Your immunity's program stopped working, so I'll help you restore it. These wounds. Did Odette do all this?
Not entirely. Still, that girl who looked like Oral managed to escape that little cell I spent so much time setting up for her.
The interior of the data center is a mess too, and she took my communicator.
I wouldn't have known to come over if I hadn't heard your voices.
Speaking of which, is the cannon okay? Where are you guys over here?
Well... Never mind, it's probably a long story. You're here to save Turing, right?
Yes.
I know what's going on inside the data center and the locations of the entropics. Come on, let's go save Turing. Sol, you can barely stand. I can see all the opportunity to kill 2 birds with 1 shot. No! We don't kill the mom again.
Up ahead. That's where Odette and Turing are.
The entropic orbs churn and writhe, forming a purplish black wall in front of Turing and Hannah, blocking off all possibility of advance. Seems like they put most of their forces here. Looks like we won't be able to force our way through. Hannah takes a deep breath, then works up her courage before looking up to Sol.
I have a plan. Can I trouble you to help me out again?
Sol nods. Hannah takes out her communicator and calls Sol's original frequency.
Odette, I've come to bargain. Although, I don't know if you're brave enough to let me in to talk.
The entropic orbs fall silent for a moment, and then they roll aside like the tide. They recede before Hannah's tiny form, opening a clear path for her. That was easy! 4 and 5. Let's go. Inside the emergency tunnel. Here we are again. This is the Matrix mode stage where we fight Audit. Yes, I remember. Beautiful memories. I had have such a hard time with her.
We bid you a warm welcome.
Inside the purplish-black main hall of the data center, Hannah catches sight of Audit and Turing in an instant.
Turing!
Turing's head is tilted to the side, her eyes slitted, and she doesn't seem to hear Hannah crying out to her. No, don't do that to me! This image overlaps with scenes from her memories. Hannah swallows her unnecessary emotions and clenches her fists.
What have you done to her?
All you need to know is that you still have a chance to keep her alive. My condition was that you will destroy the cannon, but you do not seem to have carried it out.
I know that, but the appointed time hasn't come yet. I haven't broken the deal with you, so you cannot harm Turing.
You say that even after you brought all your people over, ready for battle. And you dare say the deal isn't broken yet?
The agents following her shed their disguises. Sol raises her weapon and takes a fighting stance.
You are an outstanding actress, at least when it comes to comedies. However, Big Sister anticipated that you might go back on your word, thanks to the Oasis' influence.
As Audit speaks in her garbled, low-pitched voice, purple liquid entropy begins oozing out of the passage behind her.
You only brought a few people over to prevent the cannon from being lost, but now I have you completely surrounded. Sometimes when you reach for everything, you end up losing everything instead. Isn't that right?
She has a cute smile, definitely not into crazy, whatever you say, Juancho.
The look on your face is not what I expected. It lacks theatrical flair. Why are you so cold?
Because I also anticipated what you will do.
Just as Odette ponders what Hannah might mean by that, she suddenly senses a tremor in the depths of her nether cloud.
But how? Big Sister's voice. Something is wrong with it. Someone is trying to invade. How could this be?
Now! Everyone attack!
Ooh, and now we go to 5.
Big Sister's voice is gone.
Looks like the professor's side of things went well.
But how? After so long, my beloved Big Sister and I finally managed to rebuild our connection. So how? It doesn't matter. Big Sister and I will eventually rejoin into one. While you...
Odette raises her murderous blade high and points it at Turing.
She'll leave the stage before we meet again.
Stab. A brief silence follows the sound of the blade piercing into flesh. Odette looks down at her arms in disbelief. Instead of stabbing Turing, she is looking at Hannah's petite body. Oh no, she did the thing. By just the nearest of margins,
Hannah managed to block the strike with her arm and stop the fatal blow. Oh, okay. Shh. Sheesh.
Why?
This is Rossum's specialty, narrow cloud exchange. The user requires total control access over the subject. I couldn't have done this if Turing hadn't granted me all her access permissions. Turing's done all she can, so I also need to... Just then, the terminal's alert rings out, as though in response to Hannah's determination. Is this a message from Turing? A familiar string of code fills Hannah's eyes, drawing a path from the depths of her memories to the future. But why now? Turing has just granted me complete control access over her. There was a lot of data, so it took a while to reach me. Is Turing going to do something foolish? No, she must have seen the data in the data center, which was why she did such a thing under such dangerous circumstances. I think what she means is that she believed that this will be the key to victory, and she believed that we will meet again.
Oh, babies!
Belief?
Honestly,
Yo, look at that disgusted face.
honestly, if only your heights were a little more different, that way this attack wouldn't have been pointed at my head. I didn't think I'd be the one using it this time.
Hannah's face goes pale from the agony she's in. Before Odette can pull her dagger free, Hannah grits her teeth and raises her other hand and brings it down on Odette's chest.
What is this? A hacking program?
Say goodbye to your precious big sister, Odette.
Wow!
Hannah?
I won't let you get in Big Sister's way.
A vicious light flares in Odette's eyes, and purplish-black operands gather, scorching their way up Hannah's arm. How dare you, Odette! Odette transforms the wicked-looking dagger in Hannah's arm into a bridge connecting their narrow clouds. At the same time, Sol runs Odette through with her sword. Wait, Odette transforms the weak-looking dagger in Hannah's arm into a bridge connecting their narrow clouds. Ah! At the same time, Sol runs Odette through with her sword. Wait, I don't like how that sounds. Ow. It is too late. Odette and Hannah both close their eyes, falling together onto the ground that is covered in liquid entropy. No! Hey, Lipbug, you're here at an excellent time. Okay, but before doing the last 3 parts, how long are wrong? Wow, these are long. Wow, these are long. And what about this one? Okay, that one's not that long. And then Awakening is just reading. That's the last. This is the stage where it's just Hannah walking through a maze looking at memory fragments. Oh, the one that... Oh, right! Yeah, I remember that stage. Oh, that's why it's so long. Because it has a lot of like short fragments. I see. Yeah, I remember. I was wondering what was that about. Like why we were looking for fragments of Odette. Now I see, now I understand. But first, before we finish this, I need to go to the bathroom, so gonna jump onto the BRB screen for a minute. Might take the chance to refill my water too, so yeah, feel free to take 5 minutes, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, get snacks, whatever. I will be right back. I'm back. Do you guys behave? Thank you for the super chats, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Scatter! I'm back, and I brought with me more water and a snacky. Just let me open this thing. I traded, and I have chocolate. Woohoo! Let me eat this thing real quick. Did you bring enough for the class? No, just for me. It was a gift from my parents. Have munching sounds. But they won't let you eat hamburger, real. And they brought us boxes of chocolates. Let me finish getting the paper of this thing. There we go. Funny enough though, they brought us chocolate, but we didn't actually touch any of the chocolates until they left. You can see my model munching. Do we know about the purpose and goal of the virus? Entropy? Spread. Infect. So far there seems to have no real purpose to it. It's just like a mindless thing, you know, it just spreads. Like a virus, you know? It just spreads and infects everything and like wants to keep multiplying. And is it bad for it to spread? I mean, yeah, it's a virus. And it kills the hosts, pretty much takes over. And then you can't reset them after that, so they're gone for good. It's always bad for a virus to spread. What kind of question is that? Takes up server resources too, yeah. And when it seems, can you back them? Can you back up them beforehand? No. There's no backups here. This is from a... So Neural Cloud, the server is from a period from before Neural Cloud backups existed, were a thing. Because, I mean, this is the project that pretty much developed Neural Cloud backups. So they can... There's not like, yeah, there's not like, they can't really be backed up like in the server itself. It's just, so when they die, they get reset. What they say is that they can be brought back. You know, they can be brought back. Technically, there are like backups, or like, I mean, it's just weird. It's not the same backup technology that we know of, so like they can bring them back, but like they bring them back in like factory state, which is why they call reset them. But the entropy messes with it in a way that they can't do that. They can't bring them back, as far as I know. They can't just be reset. But also, yeah, it's a virus that corrupts everything. Like, why wouldn't you want to stop it? What we don't know, though, it's who made the virus, or like how it got in. That's part of the whole mystery, too. Looks pretty normal to me. I mean, if you consider that normal. So it pretty much works like a computer virus, but like, yeah, we don't know who or what or why it was developed. It's just there and it spreads, and when it takes, as you see with Odile, when it takes like over more like intelligent entropics, I guess they develop into high order entropics, but they still talk about receiving orders from a master. We don't really know who this master is or what they want. Listen to me, Williams. That's how we're tying all that up to William. It's probably some corporate project that had a whoopsie doodle. Yeah. When did it even begin, really? Sanctifiers claim they had fought them ever since also Sanctifiers were developed for it, but we only seen Entropic since Oasis Siege. Yeah, no, and there is a dialogue too, where like, the Sanctifiers say that they fought this before. They fought this threat before, or like a threat before that we assume was Entropics. But we also don't know. So yeah, it's like, was the virus there since like the very beginning? Did someone inject it like early into the project? What was the point of it? Who sent it? But yeah, apparently the Sanctifiers actually managed to keep it at bay at one point that it tried attacking. And now it kind of just infiltrated. We don't really know also how it made its way to the Pyrides sector, which is where it all started this time around. It all started no, it got to the art sector from it got from the art sector to from where was the beach sector called? I don't remember, but there, the sector administrator there had Demiurge, and they were experimenting on the entropics for some reason. We don't really know either, because apparently the administrator was also under control of something, and like, she didn't get to tell us anything. And from there, it seems like it spread to the Pyrides sector. And from the Pyrides sector, it just went wild. The story at least moves towards answering those questions slowly. I mean, it gives frontline. It gives frontline. It's gonna be a while. But we're still like a lot has happened, but this is still like very early story, you know? Like this whole entropic thing is still developing. Like this is what? This is like chapter 6 or so. She got baited into experimenting with entropic because she had some sort of malware inside her. Yeah, that's the thing. Thank you for reminding me. And we hear there is a... What was the event? Was it that one? Or was it IMR? I can't remember. There was an event where at the end there were like some voices talking about this whole thing, you know, but we don't know who those voices were. But they were like, oh yeah, like the plans for the backup, blah, blah, blah. And they were like, who are they? They talk about like if they planned all this. But yeah, this is still... We still yet to see the other group of people beside the devices. Yeah, because there's also the... I'm gonna unpin the P-break message. There's also Arcadia, but we've seen some dolls of Arcadia, but we don't really know who they work for. And like their true purpose. Let me see. Because Ferrari has them like kind of numbered by quote-unquote chapter. So we're still like pretty early into the story. Main story CGs. So we have chapter 0 to 5, Pierides. In Enigma we start to see like weird stuff, but then on Pierides we see the full-on entropic thing with Odile and Odette. Then Divine Heresy is where we go to the other sector, the beach sector, where we found out the sector administrator was experimenting with the entropy, and where Demiurge came out, and then Odile came and killed her. Then came kind of, I mean, you could call it 6.5, heterogeneity blocker, the one with Suejoy and Lind, but that had its own plot, you know, because that was just Suejoy and Lind and people going into the... Which sector was it? But the one with all the AI, and they were trying to create God. Because, of course, they were like, the humans started responding, let's create our own God. So he will tell us what to do with our lives. Then there's IMR, which the rerun is going on now. Which counts as chapter 7, you will call it. And then there's Critical Cascade, 7.5. Then comes Perilous Advancement, that we should be getting soon, probably after the rerun. Mayhaps around anniversary time. Then there's just Entropic Dichotomy and Singularity Memorial to go. We're still kind of early into the story for the like Gears Frontline standards. Somebody knows that we are tampering with backup right now? I mean, they are in the backup itself. They're not like outside. But we don't know who they are. Oh, secret story note. There was the Arcadia's boss speaking to Lind. I mean, I should have it, I think. Unless it's not in the archive. Just have Mars and Ferrari explain everything. They know a lot more than any of us. Oh, Ascension. Yeah, it was literally called Ascension. Oh yeah, and there's already a new announced event. But yeah, there is somebody, but I mean, they are inside they seem to be inside the backup itself too, just out of bounds of like the whole, where the whole like people are, you could say. And they seem to have planned all the entropy stuff. So they probably, they know what's going on. Yeah, they have no clip enabled, basically. And we don't know, because we didn't get a silhouette either or anything. We just know they are out there. We just got like dialogue boxes of mysterious people talking. But yeah, considering this is Gears Frontline, this is Mika Team, I said with early in the story still. So, and as I said, the entropy thing didn't show up until like chapter 5 and 6. So we're still early into the entropy stuff. The first few chapters were mostly like world building, you know, getting to know the sanctifiers and how everything works. And then once you got comfortable, they're like, here, have a virus. At least from technical side, the game is not updated yet. I mean, the game is only like 2 years old in CN, and it's barely gonna be 1 year here. So yeah, there's a while to go. And many answers, many questions to be answered. Wrong path. When the path ahead is a mystery, how will we know which way we are headed? Divergence 1. As Juancho said, this is a stage in where we go as Hannah and we're like collecting fragments of Odette memory. Where is this place? Sister, where are you? I'm scared. This place is so dark. Who are you? I'm here, Odette. I found you, big sis. That's normal, Odette. Hannah can't move as Odette embraces her. You naughty girl, acting out pitiful again.
Well, isn't it your fault for liking me best, big sis? You need to answer me the next time we play hide and seek too.
That's fixed, Odette. Mika can code now, yeah. There's no bug that decompresses everything and makes your game 11 gigabytes. And there's no random crashes or stuff. Odette's form vanishes.
Alert! Abnormal neuroplot fragment detected. Neural strain rising.
So yeah, this is probably gonna be a lot of short little memories from Odette. From Odile, I guess, regarding Odette. No more error 0.3, yeah.
Big sis, were you looking for me? Odette? I didn't break anything, but the sculpture I just finished is gone. It's not a prank this time, really. I know. It's alright, Odette. Big sis, are we low on operants?
A feeling of sadness eats into Hannah's heart.
It'll get better, Odette. Let's start by scrapping unnecessary facilities. Alright. In that case, let's go with that garden from a few days ago.
Alert! Abnormal neuroplot fragment detected. Neural strain rising.
There are some random crashes. Oh yeah, I mean, I've seen people get random crashes, but it's nowhere near as common as in Girls Frontline. Divergence 3.
Big sis, our friends are dwindling in number.
A
As our operands decrease, we can sustain fewer and fewer agents. Will we also vanish someday? Like the dead they write about in the books? Hannah feels an intense sorrow. At its end lies despair, as well as a mighty determination. No, Odette. Big sis, if that day should truly arrive, then you will not be the one who will vanish. Then, what about you, Big Sis? Where are you going, Big Sis?
Alert! Abnormal neuronuclear fragment detected. Neural strain rising.
Oh no, is this the part where the game makes me feel sorry for Odile? I open Gastroline with terror, knowing Code 3 can strike at any moment. Yummy angst.
Big Sis! Those flowers are amazing. We have all the operas we need now. Look, I rebuilt the garden. Did you redo its design as well? Yep. The new design syncs up with your motifs, and it can also function as a standalone corner view. I am your little sister, you know. My artistic sense is at least as good as yours. Of course, Odette. You're the best. If only everyone were here. I wish you could show this to everyone. It can't be helped. Perhaps art is loneliness. But I'll keep you company so you're never alone, Big Sis.
Alert! Abnormal neuronuclear fragment detected. Neural strain rising.
Oh no, is this the fall of the Pyramid sector? Five.
You're not Big Sis, are you?
What?
Are you a new playmate? I haven't seen you around before.
With great difficulty, Hannah forces herself to speak in her own voice.
I am finding the way. I see.
Sorry.
I see. So you're a new agent then. The Pyramid sector hasn't had new friends in so long. Come, I'll show you around. You will guide me? Of course! This is your garden, or pride and joy.
Odette's form transforms into motes of light that vanish into the air.
Alert! Abnormal neuronuclear fragment detected. Neural strain rising.
What is happening?
This is...
When Hannah opens her eyes again, she finds herself surrounded by a hazy white light.
I remember I defeated Odette with a hacking program. That's right. Where's Turing? What happened to Turing? I'm here, Hannah. Turing? Hannah, where are you? I need you. Turing, I'll find you.
That's not Turing, is it?
Turing!
Are we gonna get a beautiful flashback?
Do not compound your mistakes, Turing. You are currently a subject of temporary observation. Erroneous actions will only add to your crimes.
This is previous fate, by the way.
If you advance any further, I will be authorized to dispose of you, even without the judgment of Lord Eosphorus. Ouch. Upon seeing this familiar scene, Hannah's face twists with anger. Faith, let her go! Hannah lunges at Faith with a growl. Are we relieving our pain? 8. Turing, are you alright? She's not alright. Turing struggles to smile. Hannah stares dumbly at the huge wound on her chest. Thank you for saving me from the Sanctifiers. Turing, what are you saying? Even though I clearly... Hannah hugs Turing, just like how Turing used to do with her all the time a long, long time ago. However, Turing has already started to transform into luminescent fragments. Hannah, has the day come when we can finally reach an accord with the Sanctifiers without having to sacrifice any agents? No, Turing, don't. Please, please don't go. I already fear the Sanctifiers, so why is this still happening? Hannah tightens her grip on Turing, trying to grasp the fading light. I'm the one who shouldn't be allowed to exist, so why are you always the one who has to suffer? Don't go! No, baby! Is there anyone who can help Turing? Anna, Professor, Croak, where are you? What should I do? No, the baby! Turing getting cochlear? Oh yeah, that already happened. 9. She looks like she's about to die. Who's saying this? Hannah, don't be so wary of me. I am your friend. Can you help me? Of course. I have a way to save Turing and make you stronger. Is this a virus? All the other people can't properly solve the problem, but I have a way for the two of you to be together forever. What should I do? Come, Hannah. Pull back this curtain and I will reveal the full truth to you. Hannah's empty eyes look toward the darkness that is the source of the voice as she walks forward. No, Hannah, don't go there. Turing? Turing? Hannah stops. At this distance, she is keenly aware that she very nearly stepped into an entropic hive. What was that just now? To think a mere narrow cloud fragment that I was using as a puppet will dare to improvise its lines. Come on, Oda, we were getting character development for you. Getting that sweet character development forcefully. Villain lady? Yeah, Odile. Divergence 10. Who's that? Hannah. Turing, are you alright? Just now. Take me away from here, Hannah. We'll go back to the Rosum sector and live together forever. Do you want that? Of course I do. But how shall we live? You need a strength. You must become stronger. Once you have strength, neither the Sanctifiers nor the Entropics will be able to hurt us. You will become my strongest child. You will be able to protect all of Rosum. And nobody will ever think that you have brought shame to my decision.
Hola, Anima! The altering model sure feels different. I know, right? Such different vibes.
Come, Hannah. Embrace all this.
She looks so cute though, still.
I want... Hannah? You are not Turing. Turing will never ask me to be the strongest, and she never asked me to bear the destiny of the entire sector on my shoulders. She only ever wanted me to live well. Stop pretending, Odette. It seems you're very familiar with my dear little sister. You're Odile? I am Odile, and I am also Odette. It makes no difference. Stop wearing her shell. If you got the guts to put on a show like that, why not come over it yourself? Showing yourself so casually makes the show boring. Come, desperate actor, come find my trail. A test, is it? I won't be lost again.
Okay, we go to 11. I need not to forget. I need not forget. I can't forget. 11. Remind me, this is 11.
I told you not to appear before me wearing Turing's appearance. Don't you find this very amusing? Not at all. It disgusts me. Then, are you not curious about why I am not trying to kill you, or trying to bring you over to my side? Isn't that because you can't kill me? I'm simply curious about you and Turing, Hannah. Why is that? Agents should not have bonds of kinship between them. I know that. Sisters like us, or a mother and daughter like the two of you are, very rare across all of Magrasea. You could look among hundreds or thousands of agents and not find a pair of them with such a relationship. So you're saying that we're both special, and so you're curious about our relationship? You are a bright one. I told you, I have a way for the two of you to be together. See, my little sister and I are one now. You can do it too, if you're willing. You will become strong and validate her choice and sacrifice. You're wrong. Both becoming stronger and protecting the sector were my decisions, and not something Turing forced on me. I won't be bound by my choices, and so I will not become you, Odile. You can be with Turing forever, and nobody will be able to tear the two of you apart. She will rely on you and live as you wish. I have hope that she will depend on me and be protected by me, but all she wants is for me to live well. Don't you want to change the past? If what already happened could be changed, then the tertiary layer will be no different from the cloud server's surface layer. It seems I'm not getting through.
Because I destroyed my little sister, real. Now we go to 12. Oh, we're back at the theater. Congratulations on reaching the final stage.
So this is what you really look like. Are you surprised? No, you look a lot like your sister.
Oh, that hit her. Odile sounds sad for a moment, but then she smiles. I didn't think someone as stubborn as you would be able to say something as moving as that.
I simply speak the truth. That is one of Rossum's traditions.
Hannah raises her weapon.
You didn't want me to find you because in this place we are equally strong, right? You're much stronger than me outside, but in here there's much less of a power disparity. An outstanding deduction, but that was not my aim. So you prepare all these just to make things more amusing? Music, a cast, and a suitable backdrop are essential for a proper production. That is all. What a shame. If Turing were here, we could have had a double duet. That won't happen. I won't bring her into this.
I was simply thinking out loud. Odette appears from the shadows. Her blank expression seems to have grown a little livelier.
Exist.
Come, Odette, let us and this young lady each play a measure. Or perhaps this is already the
Curtain call.
one of those virtuoso types. Yeah, she's like that. Alright, and the last fragment. After the fight, I presume. The sisters Aurel and Odette collapse in a pool of liquid entropy. Their pale, white faces gaze up at the shattered sky. Their eyes reflect in the ruined sailing.
Big sis.
Once again, it's over. It seems that this show has reached its end. Hannah takes all this in with a blank expression. Odell looks towards her and smiles faintly. I didn't think that a mere agent could evolve to the point where she could take on an entire tertiary layer dreamscape. Could you give me some final audience feedback? Why did Turing's memory fragments slip from my control? Why were you able to beat us? I still haven't figured out what agents ought to call this. But in the professor's words, that will be because of love. The Turing in my heart loves me best, and she doesn't need any reason for it, so she will never be controlled by the entropy. And I love her too, so I won't lose myself in matters of art or winning or losing. I simply want to go out and see her. Love. Is the Turing that waits outside your tertiary layer still the same Turing? Will she still love you? As long as one of us retains our memories and continues making new memories, then our love will endure. I believe in her, and so I have absolute faith in myself. With that, Hannah turns away, walking into the light that grows brighter and brighter. She does not look back. Your own choice, is it? I see. I'm guessing it's your own choice there. Oh, bird that flies free, are you the true protagonist after all? Not writing your name into the cast list in time was a mistake on my part. But things being what they are now, the new generation of actors has taken the stage, and this show out to end. At the very end, allow me to give this production a proper conclusion. What did she mean by that? And that was the last, that was 13, right? Yeah. Yeah. So now we go to Dreamlike, which has 3. Because I'm not a crazy ass, I kinda probably. Slaying God with the power of love. I mean, this isn't God. We already we did fight God in the last event. A God that was falsely created by some rogue AIs. So it was something. More like slaying the demon corrupted with power of friendship and love. Yeah. You will see soon enough. Oh no, what will I see? Alright, let's go. Dreamlike. The swan curtsies and the curtain falls. 1. Oh! Nice! In the null area, without Odil's control, the entropic orb acts in a dramatically different way. They do not fear any amount of firepower as they madly devour everything around them. Odil's last command must have been to order all the entropics to attack us and the sanctifiers. Defender losses are at 40%. Professor, we can't make a breakthrough again.
Without their commander, these entropics are just acting on instinct. If we waste time, we'll just end up being seized and eaten. I'll clear a path with the Sanctifiers. The important thing is to get clear of the cannon's blast zone. What rotten luck I have to be stuck with a stupid Storm Superior who just so happens to care too much about their subordinates. Faith, give me the code signatures for the Lesser Sanctifiers. I'm going to boost them. Understood. Access has been granted. Please hang in there, Professor Kuruko.
Hello, this is Croc. Anyone there? Sol brought Turing and Hannah to safety. We can fire the first shot at any time. Anna? Professor? You there? Have you cleared the blast zone?
Hang on. 2 minutes more. A minute and a half.
Got it. You need to get clear ASAP.
Are we shooting the big cannon? A journey which wouldn't have been too long under normal circumstances seems exceptionally drawn out thanks to the Entropics' interference. Faith struggles to protect Antonina, while the Lesser Sanctifiers cover the Oasis agents as they carve a crimson road through the chaotic horde of Entropics.
Your 2 minutes are up. What's your situation like?
Just a little more. Antonina, Faith and the others fight their way to the foot of the watchtower, well out of the cannon's field of fire. The Entropics are still churning and writhing. Bereft of leadership, they have reverted to their mad instincts. Look at it go! Oh god, the memories! Oh, look at it! Man, fuck Arctic Warfare. Coordinate sent. Croc. High density operant railgun. Fire! Ooh, Jupiter cannon! Oral opens her eyes. Although she has returned to reality, she is still gazing upon a dreamscape. Odette closes her eyes and sinks slowly into the liquid entropy, while Oral struggles to rise from it. Wait, what? Yo? This art? Yo? Take a screenshot. You can fix her? Can I though? Can I really fix her? Flush emoji though? She does look beautiful, she does. 2 wings? She always had 2 wings, didn't she? You will love the next CG. Oh. Man, why do they make the villains so beautiful? What's wrong with these games? She surveys her surroundings. This is a theater that could not be any more familiar to her. She crafted every tree and every single stalk of grass in this place, and they all move as she wishes. The piano begins to play a new tune, and the music rides a wind from parts unknown that stirs up the branches of the trees. The sky grows brighter and brighter. Oral takes step after step into the center of the stage. The light shines on her, and the black swan is washed clean of her filth, as pure and sacred as the white bird that she originally was. She raises her wings in a curtsy and bows to her wretched audience.
Um. Um. Flash emoji? Ooh. If evil, why hot? If evil, why hot? I'm just sending this to my sister. um. Amidst a baptism of fear shattering a flame, everything falls into silence. That was something. That was really something. Wish we had the cardiac monitor. Mika always delivers. That was such a nice scene also, like the dialogue, the setup, the writing, and the way the scene, like how they zoomed in on the explosion and she smiled. You can hear the Kafka boom, also that. That was 3, right? Yes, pretty sure that was 3. Yeah. So now we go to the last part. Part 7, Awakening. It is only natural that the head chef should be the first to taste a banquet. Mika delivers and Mika takes. Real. At the Rosum sector in the data center. This is it over? Hannah! Turing is standing off to the side, but she doesn't wait for Hannah to approach before launching herself at her. Hannah, you're awake at last! Oh, this feeling. This is the real... What's real? The dreamlike haze recedes, and Hannah reflexively hugs Turing tightly before easing up a little in embarrassment. It's fine, child, hug your mom. Upon sensing that Hannah is letting go, Turing immediately hugs her, aiming tighter. Hannah's jaw drops, but nothing comes out. Instead, she clings to Turing and buries her face in Turing's neck. Thank goodness. Am I right? How long were you awake? Not long. Miss Sol saved me. Cute, they're so cute. Thank you very much, Sol. Not need to be so stiff. I mean, Turing helped bandage me up in the past. Plus, you were the key to the whole thing. You did great, Hannah. Hannah's ears twitch, and she gently nods. What about Odile? Croc says that she's been dealt with. She's planning to leave the cannon platform and meet up with us. That thing is no joke. I heard it vaporized like 80% of the entropics in the null area. And I verified it too. Odile was completely destroyed by the shot. There was nothing left of her. It's a message from the prof. I'll head outside to take it. You guys go take care of each other, okay? Sol makes a quick, stylish exit. Miss Sol... Your wounds will open up again if you run so fast. You've gotten better at healing, Turing. I had to do it so many times over such a short span of time. Fortunately, you taught me how to deal with situations like that. I'd like to say the same thing too.
I'm glad you taught me how to handle such situations, Turing. Hannah. In the past, I was always afraid that if I didn't do well enough, I wouldn't be able to live up to the choice you made. But now, I think things aren't so complicated. I just want to say, thank you for choosing me back then. That's why I can stand here now and say I choose you, all over again, of my own will. I feel the same way, Hannah. Their hands press quietly to each other, as closely intertwined and inseparable as a movie strip. On the other side, near Sanctifier Watchtower 5. Why are we here?
And that's what happened. Turing and Hannah are okay too. That was so cute.
How about yourself, Sol?
Well, of course I'm also okay. Basically.
Your immunity program has stopped working. Many of your modded modules are non-functional, and you even have damage from overloading your neural cloud. If you call that okay, then will you still be healthy if I send you to Rise as a specimen? To Rise.
But you're here, aren't you? Okay, quit glaring at me. I give. How about the prof? How are things on your end?
The new Hubble Alter alt animation? Oh yeah, I saw that. That's something. I'm curious to know why we're getting a Hubble Alter. Can't wait for that story to release. Crab wipe out all the entropics surrounding us with the railgun. The Sanctifiers are taking care of the remnants in the distance. Fate has verified that the crisis at the Rosum sector is over and has returned to report to the reverse tower. As for us, we'll reach the Rosum sector soon and meet up with you.
Sweet! Time for us all to celebrate!
Don't you think I'm messing around? We still need to help Hannah rebuild the Rosum sector. At the very least, we need to rebuild the firewall and ensure the US's safety.
Yes, I know that. No need to be so stern, Anna.
That's Antonina to you.
Still, about the firewall. The entropics popped Rosum's firewall pretty much instantly. But when I was running around inside the sector, I got the feeling that Hannah's fortifications were really sturdy. The walls, the buildings, they were all solid. How the heck did oil overwhelm them so quickly?
Indeed. Ora's tactics this time were comprehensive and her grasp of intelligence was far beyond our expectations. Considering she was originally just a former sector administrator, and of a small sector like Pierides.
Was she blessed by her entropic master or something, which made her grow?
Even if that explains the evolution of her neural cloud, it doesn't explain how she knew the Rosum sector so well. Do you have any input on this, Professor? True. I'm thinking that if there was another leader behind Odell...
If there really was someone like that, then they'd have shown themselves long ago. Surely they wouldn't have just left Odell to die, right? Oh, you'd be surprised.
Well, I hope my guess is wrong. In any case, we'll discuss more once we meet up. Where's Croc? Hasn't she met up with you yet?
She's on the way. Say, Anna, why don't you contact her? I'm still in the middle of a transmission with the prof.
Got it. This is going too well. I'm scared.
William. Surely the evil people wouldn't do evil things like leaving their comrades to die, right? They will never.
What's this dude? Nobody's picking up.
That's not right. What could she be doing now?
Well, it's Croc. Maybe she got engrossed in fiddling with the cannon and forgot about what she ought to be doing. Suddenly, a familiar voice speaks into everyone's ears, as though in response to Antonina's joke.
Firing order received. High intensity operand railgun is now in charging mode. Coordinates confirmed. Target locked. Firing sequence 25% complete.
Who activated the big cannon?
What the heck? Is that Croc?
Operand compression complete. Firing sequence 50% complete.
No, Croc will never waste operants on something like this. Sol, are you sure Croc is in control of the cannon?
I don't know, but Hannah said you need special access to operate it. Hannah's the only one who touched it, and Hannah only gave Croc access. Only she should be able to control it.
Something isn't quite right. Go verify the access with Hannah and figure out what's going on.
Got it!
Cannon warm-up complete. Firing sequence 75% complete.
Oh no!
Professor, the railgun is changing direction. But how could it be? Professor, sanctifiers are here. Sanctifiers? At a time like this?
Greetings, Professor.
Are you one of Fate's people? What happened on Fate's side?
Beatrice, Lady Fate has safely reached the reverse tower. The sanctifiers under her have also returned to the reverse tower. She sent me back to inform you of one thing.
What is it?
Currently, the sanctifiers no longer have forces to spare on dispatching to the oasis. Because they've got their hands full looking after themselves. What's with the sing-song at the end? They got their hands full looking after themselves.
Their hands full? What do you mean? No, wait. How did you even know we were from the Oasis? Something suddenly comes to mind, and I immediately pull Antonin aside. And the agent fighters all raise their guns, taking aim at Patience. Are you really one of Fate's subordinates? I asked the Cyclops sector administrator to help reduce the cannon structure. She worked very fast and sent the cannon parts over in a few days, though it would have been better if she hadn't asked the Sanctifiers to deliver it. No. If there was a traitor among the Sanctifiers, then student access to the cannon will also...
Well, that's a professor for you. You're as keen as ever.
Who the hell are you?
It's only been a while since we last met. Have you already forgotten about me? I'm hurt, and I even saved your lives too. Still, you did help serve up a feast like the railgun, so I guess we're even.
I only know of one Sanctifier who has ever betrayed the Reverse Tower. Is she... Eucharist?
No! 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 No way!
A girl's form flashes past, right as she removes her disguise. Get her! The fighters beside me open fire, but their opponent has already raised her tray and the bullets bounce off with a plink. It's the brat!
What? Eucharist?
It's been so long since we last met and this is how you welcome me? That's just sad, Professor. You don't think I came to snatch your meal, did you? You'd be underestimating me, Professor. This cannon is so delicious, so you should be the first to taste it, don't you think, Professor?
No.
Target verified. The Oasis. Firing sequence 99% complete.
What? That's what I said. Holy shit.
Before Antonina and I can stop it,
A blinding white light flashes forth. Having only just seen its power, we know better than anyone what that implies. It brings hope, and it brings destruction.
Wow, what a spectacular pre-dinner fireworks display! I think I can hear the firework crumbling out all the way from over there, like a crab shell. Looks like that swan I borrowed from Malkira.
From who?
Looks like that swan I borrowed from Malkira to use as a pun turned out to be well worth the cost. Now then, I guess it's time to serve the main course. We went to such length to plan an all-out attack on multiple sectors, so don't you think it's a little unfair if you stop them all?
I completely ignore Eucharis' non-stop provocations and fiercely try to dial the oasis instead. Doot, doot, doot. Persicaria, where are you picking up? My only answer is a busy tone that drifts further and further away. Critical Cascade, and what do you mean end? You can't just end it like that? Come on! Mika! Mika! Classic Mika cliffhanger, I hate them so much. What the fuck? You know in your heart they won't, I know. I don't know why I'm still shocked every time. But I am. I should know better. Always on a high note, Mika always cliffhanger baiting us. Bruh! Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I have 10 free pulse. What the fuck was that? Watch this, Lemao. Fucking Mika, what the fuck? Surprised Yusheng will commit to it? Oh, he will commit. Bro, what the fuck? I have heard about Eucharis like betraying and like we know she escaped the Sanctifiers. But what the fuck? And who's Malkira? Who's Malkira? What the fuck? What the fuck? Does it look that much like a Gerstron line? Oh, excellent question. I don't think it does. No, it just stays the same. Malkira will make sense later, trust. Hopefully I won't forget that name. I mean, I don't think I will forget that name. Because I will be asking myself. Who the fuck? What's this awesome move lives it in cliffhanger? Fuck Mika. Fuck Mika. I hate Mika. Let's go back to the chatting screen so I can continue screaming without 416 trying to talk over me. You mean at Ascension Eucharis was doing stuff, but what is her goal? Yeah, what is she cooking? 416 just has a lot to say. Fuck this game, continues to play. Yeah, that's me. That's the relationship you have with Mika games. But man, I was not expecting so many things. I fully expected someone to die though. Like, everyone was getting so many red flags. But I did not expect them to fucking shoot a Jupiter cannon at the Oasis. Or like for Eucharist to show up at the end like, haha, fooled you all, bitches. I mean, I had my suspicions of something happening at the end because I was like, this is going too well, you know, like Odile, we got rid of Odile, and like we're talking about all these things, you know, everyone is just talking normally. I'm just like, this is gonna go wrong or horribly any second. But I didn't expect it to go that horribly wrong. Proceeds to destroy Oasis. I was expecting the last second for Croc to come up with some way to turn it off. Yeah, same. I was like, okay, they're gonna turn it off at like the last second. There's gonna be some twist. Nope. Fuck the Oasis. That's the twist. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, man. How am I supposed to wait until Peerless Advancement now? When are we getting that? November? Probably? For anniversary? Odin may be gone, but that was the beginning of the hard bosses. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. For a second I thought that Croc was betraying us. I thought that maybe she was like, you know, since she got like so badly infected by the entropy, I was like, oh, did they like take control over her again? Or something. Mika be like, Lamau, it made you love something, then shot it with a railgun. Yeah, how lovely of them. I love railguns when I have them and they're not being shot at the people I love. Sounds like them. Real. I don't know why I keep trusting Mika to not punch me in the gut at every given second, at every given opportunity. But god fucking damn. We did not get anyone dead during this event. I mean, I guess no one died until the end. Man. Man. You lower your defenses with those? Oh yeah, with the summer events and the seasonal events. So some seasonal events have been wild though, like the one with the singer, that was damn. I don't think I got to read that on stream ever, but that was holy shit. But man. Anyway, we have Yangju event to look forward to next week. So to hopefully restore a bit of our feelings while we wait for Peerless Advancement. Holy shit, man. Why will you do this, Mika? Probably because I'm a dangerous sociopath with a long history of violence. I doubt that. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I need Yangju right now, for real. Same. She's coming this coming week, right? I'm not copying. I'm not getting my dates mixed up. You could say that Critical Cascade was a blast. And then I'm saying, yeah, okay. So yeah, I'll be rolling for Yangju on Saturday. And then we'll be doing the event. But I will still be thinking about this. We all are not copying, man. Holy fuck. Can't believe they just fucking nuked the Oasis. Fucking Eucharist, bro, what's wrong with that brat? And how come nobody noticed? You know what's even better? We will get to use Yangju in IMR with all the crazy function setups. Oh, that's gonna be fun. The brat just needs a lovely supporting family. The brat needs correction. Can we just steal the cannon back and shoot her with it? God, I wish. But what if she leaves? Oh, God. Correct that brat. Serious need of correction. Man, I'm still not over the ending. I don't think I'm gonna be over the ending through the entire day, or at least until the next following hours, until I turn on my something and I start playing something. No lives, only death. Correction is needed. We can fix her, can we? Now I understand why there's that one of the incoming events. Which one is the event which has Eucharist with the chess pieces? Perilous Advancement? Oh, so the one that comes next. Trying to remember the PV. The next one. Oh, okay, that's fine. PA Protocol Simulation. No, Perilous Advancement. The next event. I mean, at least that was the name in CN, I guess. I don't think we have an official English name yet. I don't know their names. I already failed to remember all of Crystalline event names. I mean, Crystalline event names are easier to remember, honestly, when you compare them with Neural Cloud. It has such names. It has such names, such as Divine Heresy, Inverted Mordant Resonance, Aberrance's Chain. I mean, Critical Cascade is normal. But like Inverted Mordant Resonance, Aberrance's Chain, Perilous Advancement. Just a musical kind of stuff. Shattered Connection. Shattered Connection is easier to remember. Can't wait for HA Hope Abandonment. Some of them have Bunkers OST. Oh yeah, no, Vanguard sound never misses. The OST is just amazing all the time. Like crazy, insane. They just deliver, they just keep delivering over and over again. Mythoclast intensifies. Oh, that was oof. That's a song. But yeah, I mean, because in Gears Frontend you have like Arctic Warfare, Shattered Connection, Longitudinal Strain was like the weirdest one. Deep Dive, Operation Cube, Cube Plus, Singularity, Continuum Turbulence. Twilight, more like the best. Oh, Twilight is so good. Gonna prepare Yangju's algorithm so I can just slap her into combat as soon as possible. Let's go. Weirdest is a rather soft word for an event with riding a wheelchair with 2 shotguns. I mean, we love Babaluba in this house. Polarized light, isomer. We love Babaluba in this house. I will probably... I mean, I will probably do both. I want to do like a little summary of longitudinal strain, since I doubt they will put it in the campaign before Slow Shock drops. But whenever it drops on the campaign, I'm probably gonna read it because that event is something else. Like, that event was amazing. Longitudinal strain was top notch from beginning to end. So I need you guys to experience it, especially for the ones that don't play. We love kicking Babaluba, also that Babaluba, my beloved. Pavel best boy, real Pavel best boy. I was playing but died due to lack of quality of life. It's valid. Corpse rank requires way too many clicks. Valid. I barely play against Frontline outside of events. Like, I try to get into like bingos and stuff, and like I try to log in so I can get like data and stuff to level up those, but like I've never done like the leveling rounds anymore or anything. But the story always keeps bringing me back because holy shit. Not get struggling without suffering. Yep, very true. But yeah, longitudinal strain was amazing. So I might do a summary for that. Or maybe I'll just wait for it to put it in campaign. Because... I mean, I don't really know how much you need to know of longitudinal strain to like understand the slow shock, since longitudinal strain is kind of like its own thing on the side, but like also part of the main story. But it doesn't really follow the characters we've been following all this time, you know, the whole thing with like trying to rescue Anje from the Paradeus Tower and all that. Has nothing to do with that. I want to play, but Corpse Dragon is awful. I never do it. I never I don't even farm. Yeah, I usually just buy combat reports from the black market. Once you got your team set up, there's little point to continuing the grind, yeah. Yeah, Shukagan is starting out for the Avernus raid. Cyrus and Eclipse are more required to know from longitudinal strain than slow shock will be, as I know. Okay. So maybe I'll just wait and I'll just read you guys longitudinal strain when it comes into campaign mode. I got to a point where I can do any event I want without farming anymore. Black market shares being a thing and all. Yeah. The thing, I just need to remember to log in to grab those, because that's what I've been forgetting, and now I'm out of combat reports, so I can't level the new dolls I've gotten. But other than that, I don't really farm, you know, like do the whole like go here and level up until this level or whatever. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. But yeah, I don't really do farming. Bless you, thank you. That was violent, yeah. Yeah, no, that's how my sneezes are. They just come suddenly and violently. And loud. Farming every day. That's Carwin, bless you. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I was mostly living up of like the combat reports that you get from the black market. But now I run out of it. So I need to remember to log in to grab those and maybe do the experience farming thingy. So I can level up the Scar Sisters. But yeah, it gets to a point that once you get like your team set up, you don't really need to farm anymore. Because you'll get combat reports and stuff like passively. So like by the time you get a new unit, you can just simply level it up, which is what I did for like 2 years. My mother finishes by saying meow so loud that you can hear from every corner of a huge house. What? Yeah, and the triangle thingy to mod the 5 to 6. That's something I need to do. I need to remember to log in and do too. Because I'm running out of triangle thingies and neural fragments, and I still have a lot of those to mod. The only time I get pushed on CRs anymore is when there are new mods because they take obscene amounts. Oh yeah, real. But other than that, you can pretty much just swing it. I mean, unless you wanna play in like harder difficulty, harder X. If you just wanna go and read the story, you can always just play normal and breeze through it with whatever you have. In fact, I think a lot of the normal maps nowadays, they just give you a team. Like you don't even need to use your team. Which is nice, because I mean it's nice that for the events, yes, because it's nice that that they let people experience the story, and they have harder difficulties for people that want to challenge themselves. Because like I try to level up, so because I try to, you guys know, like I do the hard stages. Also because I know people love to see me suffering through the hard stages. But like my sister, for example, my sister never logs in. My sister literally logs in just for the events. So she plays on normal and she still is able to clear the events and read them. And I will do the same too, like I just do the hard events for the content, the hard stages. But as I've said, and I did it in one event too. I did it in Fixed Point. That if it gets to a point that it's getting like too hard and I can't do it, I will focus on the lore. I will lower the difficulty. But I will go with the hard stages for as long as I can. That's the kind of content we tune in for your suffering. Because in Fixed Point, I think it was just the last one that I couldn't do in hard. And I was like, okay, now I give up. I need to finish the event. Let's lower it to normal. But I've been doing the hard stages for a while. And I plan on continuing doing the same, you start the event in hard, and if at one point it actually becomes way too difficult for me, I'll just lower it to normal. I am a lore-focused person. I just want to read the story, man. But yeah, with all that said, I am gonna go and get some food in me before I need to go pick up my sister. Because otherwise, I will keep talking here and then I will forget. And then I won't be able to eat until I bring her back. Which is gonna be in like 3 hours from now. So, I don't need gameplay, I need answers. Exactly! But yeah, so gonna leave it up to here and go get some food in me. And tomorrow I'm gonna be over on Twitch at 11 a.m. EST. I'm gonna be starting Starfield. We're gonna be starfielding. We're going to space. So yeah, very excited to try that out. My sister has been having a blast with it. And I can stream to Discord directly from my Xbox. So even though the streams will be for main story only, I might do casual streams on Discord of like me just doing whatever the fuck, doing side content and going places. Just like chill streams. I just log into Discord and decide to share it, and people can jump in and watch if they want. Gonna start some fields, hell yeah. Discord stream for inventory sorting, hell yeah. I mean, actually, I would probably start doing that every now and then, They will be either, like low talk, like very little talk, or like silent, depending on what my sister is doing. Because when I stream from home, I usually have to limit my sister to like not talking, which is not fun, especially if she wants to play with friends. So I don't wanna like limit her more. So will the either be like low talking or like not talking, just like me chilling? But like if people wanna chat and share, I'll be there on the Discord. I might start doing it for like whenever I do Honkai, like simulated universe thing, which is like the weekly thing that I need to do and where I get my ass kicked continuously. So yeah, they might happen every now and then, so stay tuned on the Discord. I'm gonna put the Discord link on the description, I swear, but for now, if you go to the description below, it's on the link tree. There's a link tree link, and if you open the link tree, there's a Discord link. But I'm gonna put it straight on the description. I've been forgetting. I'm late, so it's Ekor's fault after all. It is, and I'm still wondering what the fuck. Simply do more CC streams. We wanna do more. We need, we want to, at some point, we want to give The Last of Us 2 a second chance. But we don't know when that will happen. But yeah, for now, thank you guys for coming. I hope you enjoyed and are as shocked as me. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully, for Starfield. And if not, I will see you anytime next week. I still need to figure out my schedule for next week. But as always, it will be coming out on Sunday or Monday at the latest. And yeah. Ow, ow, ow. I shall see you guys next time. So bye-bye, you two.